Wait. Okay, first of all, hello, good afternoon. But wait. I've got the same sound source in both scenes from Stream Elements. But it sat there and waited until I switched scenes back to this one. And then played it. From what, 7 minutes ago? I don't understand. I'll have to look through the settings and see what's going on there. I didn't expect that. Yeah, you weren't ripped off. The channel points came through. Alright, turn dev mode back off. Had that on to test that new Zombieland version for about 20 minutes. I wonder if those sound effects pile up like that. That was my next thought. I think Stream Elements tends to buffer them. Oh, right, but that's not Stream Elements. That's sound alerts. Oh, you know what? I bet I don't have... I was looking at Stream Elements because that's where most of my things come from. 1 second. Yeah, okay, that's it. I don't have an active sound alerts thing in the startup. Alright, I'll fix that up after stream. Make myself a note. Yeah. Alert, main menu detected. I like how that's how you know that something went wrong the previous day. Sound alerts during opening. When you hear that nice soothing main menu music. If you're on the main menu, there was nothing to load. Everybody died. Or, you know, or it was one of those rare complete victories. But that was not the case yesterday. Everybody was eaten. So we're off to a new colony. Wait, I don't know if I actually said it, but hello, Cam. Okay, so we're going back to the derelict station. And I need to do some adjusting then. So one of the things we talked about yesterday, because the space piracy stuff has not been working out too well. Oh, hey Mr. Erkin, what happened? Did you die again? Everybody got eaten. Okay, so the quick recap of yesterday. Things started out pretty good. Gecko got bit kind of early, so that wasn't great. But that meant that during that sort of final infection timer from the zombie bite, Gecko and Blaster managed to go destroy the sunblocker, snuck in the back to avoid the mech cluster, and managed to raid a lumber camp where they had to, they couldn't fight. It was like 2 versus 7. And even though they were decent shots, it wasn't going to work. But they got there at night. And since the zombies weren't going to bite them, I had them lead some zombies into the defenders and then pull the defenders out into the zombies, and yeah, it was a big mess, and we shot people and the zombies bit people, and it actually worked out. So we got like morale up, we got the sun back out, and made it back home, amputated Blaster's leg, got him a peg leg, amputated Gecko's arm because I was planning on the bionic that we had, and then it started to go wrong. I almost had enough time to make the zombie serum for Gecko, and I didn't quite have enough. We got all the extracts, we researched the drug lab, built the drug lab, started making an 80% effective zombie serum, finished it, and then Gecko ran out of time and turned during the operation to administer the serum. And then after that, things sort of struggled on for a bit. There was a siege raid, and the siege took a long time to get to their spot. And so by the time we made it out to them to loot things, I just misjudged. The first people started turning. And on the way back, Blaster had the peg leg, got caught, got taken down, and then Wuzzy got caught at the doorway, and the zombie just chomped his leg right off. And then Yo-Yo got shot by an autocannon turret that was trying to... He was even clear of the line to the door, but it missed, and it hit Yo-Yo instead while he was trying to rescue Wuzzy. And the man in black came in, and she managed to save Yo-Yo and take care of Wuzzy's body or something like that. And then went into a mood, and the zombies broke through the wall, and she walked out into the zombies, and yeah, everybody was dead. So, this has been enough things still going wrong that we need to try something a little bit different. And what we decided on at the end of yesterday was maybe just start with a tiny bit extra manpower. But also, we're starting in space at a different installation this time, because the most success we had so far was starting in, I believe it was the moon base wreckage, where we did pretty well. I forget, did 2 different ships show up? One of them showed up and just shot the crap out of the moon. But there was enough terrain that even with its spinal mount weapons, it really couldn't get to us too well. The problem was when a ship came in and dropped a crew of 28 onto the moon, at which point we just couldn't fight them. Zombie mod in face? Yes, both of them. So, at that point we were running on 300% threat, and Save Our Ship scales brutally with that. So everything's back down to 100%, and even though we'll have a pretty valuable ship, maybe that means that we won't get like terrifying pirate ships attacking right away, and we'll have a chance to keep doing the research. So we're going to try a little bit more people, the moon base again. I actually don't remember now. Maybe it wasn't the moon base wreckage. Maybe we were just doing the moon base that time. It's still listed as moderate difficulties because we can't run from ships. Just want to say I'm getting into a nice habit of having to use my evening stream. Well, thanks, Brains. I'm glad. So yeah, we'll have 1 extra person compared to last time. We won't be able to run down to the planet, but that also means we don't have to deal with zombies right away, only if we raid down on the planet, which we will need to do at some point to keep morale up. But we'll have the high-tech research facility that might let us get things done. Also, this time I'm going to, depending on what they have, I might adjust the starting people slightly. And, you know, sure, people can claim ownership of them. We'll have the limited toolkit thing running once we're in. But yeah, this will be a little bit of a more competent starting group. Nothing too crazy, but a few tweaks maybe. We'll see how it looks. I don't think I wanted to change anything else, but maybe I'll go ahead, I don't remember what sort of gear there was, and I'll change the default armor that you'd start with into another EVA helmet, EVA suit again. Yeah. Ditch the flak pants. And let's go with that. You're expanding your big ship, became a decent destroyer. I need to see a screenshot of this at some point. Mr. Erkin. It sounds like you've been putting a lot of time into it. Okay, so I think that's decent. We start off with a few meals, some medicine. With an extra person, I'm gonna bump this up to, let's see, 3 and 50? 4 and, let's just call it like 65. Because I think we'll have to get things, it's hydroponics up here, right? Just 1 suit, you have 4 people. The station will have some EVA suits added, Dermusk. These maps from Save Our Ship are kind of like, they're not so much randomized. Some of them have some random spots where you can start around them, but they have sort of preset gear. It's like somebody made a map and saved it and stored it as a start. So yeah, we're guaranteed a couple EVA suits. I don't remember that being a problem before, so I think I just need to add the one extra. And yeah, maybe this time we were like the crew of a science installation instead of the lab rats, and that'll justify the little bit of a better start. But I'm not giving us any starting tech. With the research facilities that we'll have, I think we can get there. I'm going to stick to Randy, and we'll do the custom one here. So it's kind of set as if we were doing blood and dust, except again with the higher infection chance, but mood, food poisoning, and disease chance all evened out to 100 or neutral, because I don't find extra chance there to be interesting. But then scale 100% so that we don't get clobbered by giant ships right away. Reload anytime so that we can have backups if something goes terribly wrong. For now you have 4 spinal barrels. "46 large railgun turrets." Yeah, that is a lot of weaponry. I don't want to fight that ship. Okay, so I've been doing a bunch of variations on space is the place, and I'm starting to think that maybe space is not the place, at least as far as the world seed. I think we need something different going on there. Break the pattern a little bit. What do we want to generate? Something about the moon. And the moon is made of cheese. So let's call it cheddar. Wait. Why does that look like the wrong spelling now? No, you know what? Let's do one of my favorite cheeses for snacking. Pepper Jack. Monterey Jack with hot peppers in it. Let's go with that one. Cheese is tasty. That's not bad either. Cheese is delicious. Let's do this one this time. And when this crashes and burns, we'll use cheese is tasty next time. And see what sort of world will be slowly spinning below us. Okay. I think I got these set back correctly, but it was a different config file because we're back to a local backup. So let me just double check. Zombies will appear, so this will just apply to when we raid things on the planet, or if we have to run to the planet. But zombies will appear when it's dark from the map edges, and they'll just drift around out there. They attack all human likes. Enemies and animals, maddened animals, will attack zombies. When they're agitated, they'll attack anything man-made. Normal senses, a little bit of a lower rage threshold. They do recover from injuries. They are not easy to kill. They eat injured creatures, but when they die, they stop eating, so we get more super zombies. Since I don't want them breaking the ships when it's the infested zombie ships, suicide bombers, tanky zombies, and mining zombies are all at 0. And then 2% for everything else except for the Slimer zombies, because I hate those guys. I think that's what I did before. 3 days till they can spawn. Yeah, it's fine. Default. Dynamic threat, but they don't die off. I'll leave it at, I think I'll leave it at 10% infested, though I'm tempted to bump it up to like 15, because the undead infested ship was kind of cool. Things have gone catastrophically wrong in space, too. Let's reflect that. Yeah, if they're calm, 0.1. If they're excited, 0.8. I think the defaults are 0.2 and 0.6. So they're slower when they're calm and substantially faster when they're not. Damage multiplier, 2.0, so they can keep biting people's limbs off. And then yeah, so it's a test version, and I'm not too worried about things changing because zombies won't be a huge part of this at first. But yeah, Brains has the test version out for the new safe melee limit. So if we have to fight them in melee, we have ever so slightly better chances that we don't get bitten. And I'm just going to leave that there at 1, I think. So if somebody had melee 20, they could fight one zombie face to face in melee without getting bitten. Everybody else just has better chances. If we have to fall back on it, maybe we don't get killed. And yeah, as Brains keeps working on this stuff, maybe I'll adjust settings and we can see how it all works. Still, the 40% chance of infection, a little bit gentler there. Timing is all default. And I really like this 110% chance for zombie extract. That 10% chance we get 2 from one zombie. And then they don't drop loot. 1 hour to extract. And yeah, the usuals here. No health bar, they do burn longer, no blood, just to help with performance slightly. Automatic avoidance. Custom textures, yes. Yeah, we're good to go there. The space piracy thing here, where once again we'll be individualist raiders spacers. I like that we will have to go to the ground with raiders. I am a little bit worried that starting on the moon we're not going to be able to get down there anytime quick enough to keep that penalty from kicking in. The spacer one is from an add-on mod, like a companion mod to save our ship to. And it just adds the thing from Tunneler, where we don't care about small spaces. And the thing from the Techno whatever one, where we don't mind nutrient paste. I went looking for a mod that would let me just unlock all of these, which I'm told you could do in dev mode, so I didn't need to do it. But yeah, there was a spacer mod, and it just added it in. So there we are. Most of the things are pretty close to default. Well, more like default raider stuff. We don't care about bodies, we don't care about execution. Neutral on diversity of thought. We're not going to do slavery. That has to stay as acceptable just because we're raiders, even though I feel like with individualist it would make sense to make that possible to get rid of. But so it goes. Organ use acceptable. We actually plan to autopsy a bunch of people to steal their bionics at some point, if we can. And yeah, pretty basic set of things. All tattoos permitted because, you know, motley pirate crew things. And let's figure out what our crew's going to be here, our starting crew. And again, I'm a little bit more willing to randomize people, though I'll probably stick to my usual random thing, where if I don't find people that I like, if I want to randomize one, I just have to randomize the whole set. And then I'll give one of them a gentle boost to be my Gecko character. So, we've got a 63-year-old forester here, with hearing loss and a bunch of scarring, and a bunch of pain. She's good with social, intellectual, and shooting. Psychically deaf, night owl, healthy, slothful. I mean, slothful is never great. But these stats are good, despite everything else being bad. I'm neutral on this character. A lot of good things, a lot of bad. I'm gonna drag her to the bottom, but anybody who's actually got some nasty capabilities is substantially worse. Hagar here, a wreckage explorer. Pyromaniac. Careful shooter and kind aren't bad. Pyromaniac's rough, but she is a researcher. And passion for construction is good. I'm not going to write her off. Justice. Constantly bemused isn't great. Chemical interest is rough. Passion for social. Plants and animals aren't as important. We might need some plant skill. We will need some plant skill. We'll need some hydroponics or something running. Mining. Justice is okay-ish. It's one of those things where there's not a lot good, but also nothing's too terrible. The traits make him a little bit more negative. I'm going to put him down above Liaz, but shuffle him to the bottom. Researcher and builder Hagar. Yeah, she's... I don't like Pyromaniac, but the rest is pretty solid. Fitzlov. Medical construction. He won't do intellectual or cooking. Very neurotic is always risky. Body purist is probably not what we're doing. Constantly bemused decreases mood by 3. Easily amused is +3. Would be the opposite. I don't hate Fitzloff here. He wouldn't be able to help with the research, but construction 7 with high passion is pretty sweet. And, you know, a medic's not bad. I'm going to leave him up here at the top for now. Westmark, a sheltered child. Cold tolerant, which is kind of whatever. Jealous is not great, but if we did barracks style living, we can handle it. Healthy is good. Healthy is one of my favorite traits from this mod pack. It just does a little bit of everything to keep your guy in good shape. And then fragile is bad. Fragile is just straight up bad. It's mostly for combat, but we are pirates here. But then again, medical, social, intellectual. That's a pretty solid set of passions. So, not so good a fighter, at least for now. But that's solid. We'll leave him up here at the top for now as well. Kendra, 62 years old with a bad back. Okay, so Liaz has hearing loss. You know, that's not good. I consider this worse. 2 aching scars and a bad back. On the other hand, look at those traits. Can't do dumb labor, that's another point against. So, there's a lot of things that are bad here. But look at those traits. Imagine if she were a little bit younger and didn't have that back problem. Super immune, trigger happy, jealous is unfortunate, but tough. She'd have the potential to be a solid fighter. Social, crafting. She's almost so good. As is, that's a hard sell. She's lived like a long life and learned a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, I mean, eventually you could try to fix her up, but that would be a long road. She was younger and healthier, might be gecko material. Yeah, kind of. But yeah, we're still working through 2 more. Davida. Feeble isn't great. The opposite. I think that's the straight opposite of healthy, right? Who was that? Westmark? Mood, rest, immunity, toxic. Yeah, more or less. Careful shooter, feeble. So she is a researcher. 76-year-old, but no health problems so far. I don't think we have somebody for crafting yet. Hey, yo. Yep, everyone died. Gecko got bit. I risked trying for a serum, didn't quite have time. He died during the operation. Wuzzy got their leg bit off, just clean off by a zombie. Blaster got caught out with it because the peg leg wouldn't let him run fast enough. And I made some mistakes on timing. And then, Yo-Yo, you tried to get Wuzzy back in the door. I waited as long as I could to turn the autocannon turrets back on. They missed the doorway, and I forget where they shot you. Just right through the torso somewhere. And you dropped. Person in black came in, couldn't quite pull things together, and that was the end of it. I kinda like Davida. But let's look at the last one, Boogie. So, yeah, came from an Oregon farm, so she's non-violent right now. No violent, no social. Oh, she has violence and capability from childhood and adulthood. And then no social from that adulthood as well. Got the emote again. It's a good one. I'm glad you like it. Well, let's see. Rowdy's pretty bad. Or at least risky. too smart plus rowdy and plus chemical fascination, that's pretty messy. Does ascetic come from ascetic priest? Can a childhood or adulthood actually set those? I guess it can, because you can get pyromania from some of those, I think. That's kind of interesting. As far as abilities, medical's the good one there. Plants and cooking are helpful potentially. But I think she's got a few too many things to work on. But let's look at these 4 who ended up at the top then. If we did this, we have intellectual 6. So we have, yeah, construction and intellectual, construction and medical, and social. Medical, social, intellectual, crafting, mining, intellectual. Like, this feels solid for what we're doing. We can't take anyone who can't punch. We are actually pretty weak here as far as actual combat ability. But this kind of fits, actually, doesn't it? I was saying, like, maybe we're the researchers who survived this installation just being empty out here for a while. Yeah, we're bad at cooking, but we don't mind nutrient paste. Did you change the mod pack? The only adjustments I've made is we have the current experimental version of Zombieland, which adds in the melee, the slightly better chances to survive in melee at the moment. I mean, currently with our melee skill, it's going to be terrible, but potentially it's there. I ran through run and gun, and anything that was like a proper rifle or a launcher or a machine gun or along those lines, anything that looked heavy enough, I made it so you can't run and gun with it, because that was bugging me when I saw it in the raid yesterday. I think that was it though. I don't think I swapped anything in or out. So everything that's at... Should make a list directly to the mod list part of that. But anything on the mod list there at the Gecko shop should still be accurate, I think. I think we're gonna go with these. So who's gonna be the Gecko? I usually pick someone who's got the social, so it might be Westmark. Yeah. So let's give him the gentle boost, since Westmark won't be able to be upgraded once the game gets going. The toolkit, I'll have to enable it once we get into game. It doesn't apply while we're out here, yo-yo. Where are the screenshots stormed in Rimworld? If you did it through Steam, the best way to get to it is to go back to your, like bring up the library or the store or something, and if you go up to view on your top bar, screenshots will be in that drop-down list. And you should be able to pick the game or most recent session or something from that. Okay, so, bio. Westmark becomes the Gecko. Favorite color, let's go with a nice red, which I don't usually remember to change. And then I'm just going to switch out... Is it okay to switch out 2 traits? Usually I just do 1. We're getting rid of Jealous. How about I get rid of Jealous and Fragile, and I only add 1 back? So what's a good bonus there? Healthy is one of my preferred ones. I do like Coordinated if we wanted a little bit of combat boost. Or I could take Easily Amused just to keep him good. Pyromaniac. I don't know about that one. I think Save Our Ship crashed my Rimworld so hard I had to reinstall it. Wait, that sounds terrible. Usually things fail pretty gracefully. Maybe I'll take Energetic. I never figured out what the drop pod menu is in character editor. Oh, I can show you. Oh, did you post the ship, Erkin, on the Discord? I'll definitely check it out. Yeah, let's just go with energetic. Again, just a gentle boost. Healthy, energetic. Just a bit of general help. So this drop pod thing, you can use it to adjust your starting loadout. What I usually use this for is you can use it to save and load groups of pawns all at once. So like those Sunday streams I do, where it's the characters moving between scenarios, I back them up in character editor, and then set up the new scenario and load them in. So you can save whole groups of pawns that way. But you can also play with your things there. But I feel like I've had that mess up sometimes. I don't know. I'll just not touch that. Okay. So we got the gecko, and then we've got Hagar, Fitzloff. Hagar good at intellectual construction are the big things there. Fitzloff good at construction and medical. Davida good at intellectual and crafting. And let's get out there. You need sanguine because you always abuse them. Hey Tio. It's going pretty well. Just getting things set up here. Oh, and once again, just because I don't see people do it too much, there is the command to change people's favorite colors. So if you adopt one of the characters, feel free to change that, because I will try to get people wearing their preferred color at some point. Just for looks of a diverse crew, and for that little +1 mood boost. I'll turn it on as soon as we're in here. I don't have it connect by default, and I think actually it needs to have a save file to work with. Alright. So here we are at the moon base. There's the thing. The join queue will be active. All the loot boxes will come in. Chat's a mess for a minute. Let me go look at this ship real quick for Urkin, because I've been curious about this thing. Oh, okay, you got like a stealth bomber wedge thing going on. You got a lot of free space in there still. Nice. Okay, I'll take a closer look at that later. But yeah, neat. Thanks for posting that. I'll have to look at how you set up like all your power and radiators and things. But here we are. Here we are at the moon base, with zombies drifting gently by in low orbit over the moon. Okay, so this is the intact moon base, but there are definite problems, right? And last time I struggled to get the fire foam set up correctly, but now I know that I just need to bring it right along the edge to close this off. And maybe, if we're quick enough, we can save some of those plants and get some lumber and things for like comfortable beds and stuff. We've got 93 survival meals. Oh, right. So these are those default starting ones, but there's more of them scattered out in the broken parts of the base that we can get. And then we've got all of these solar arrays out here that we can try to reconnect. We've got a bunch of broken gun emplacements. I think this one was the only one I managed to successfully hook up last time. I ran the power up to the solar thing here or something. And then I had to run conduit in and connect it. Yeah, like connect conduit, connect heat, something like that. It was a little bit messy to do. In the center you can see heat for power use solar. Oh, okay. Not even like a reactor or anything. Do you have any gel thing? Oh, the hull foam? Yeah. There's some hull foam back here somewhere. Now, we've got an EVA helmet here. Right, I remember now. The EVA suits, like, yeah, things went wrong here. And the EVA suits are scattered around outside where they will slowly start to degrade. We've got one up to the north, one to the south. But we should have another one in here somewhere. Yeah, so here's the ones that we've got. Okay, does anybody move, like, extra fast? I mean, granted, we're all under cryptosleep sickness, but currently 72, 72, 72, 72. Nobody in particular. So what do we need to do? First of all, keep people from running outside. We should have an extra EVA suit. We'll see. Maybe this is the extra and the other one's off in one of the rooms. Let's get Fitzloff running this way. Davida, check out this. I think we have a hull foam barrier in there somewhere. You know what? Gecko, why don't you go ahead and put on the EVA suit, and you're going to be the gopher to get him for everybody else. Hagar, go check back there. And there's our basic orders. Okay. Let's take a look at who's in queue. So we got Durmusk, Yo-Yo, and Mr. Erkin. All in the queue. Does anybody have a preference? We've got 3 characters and 3 people currently. Is anybody interested in somebody in particular? Let me get Gecko out of the way here. Again, we've got Hagar here, who's got a decent set of traits aside from Pyromaniac, and is the researcher and has some passion for construction. We got Fitzloff here, who's the construction medical guy, not a researcher, also some decent social. And then we've got, and his traits, very neurotic body purist, not so great there. And then we got Davida, who's feeble, but has that talent and passion for intellectual and some for crafting and mining and animals, but we're not going to have them so much. Health conditions, I don't think anybody had any problems. Davida is 76 years old, so that's worth keeping in mind. But everybody's healthy. Okay, so Yo-Yo's interested in Davida. Durmusk is interested in Fitz. Okay, Mr. Erkin, are you alright with Hagar? Because if so, it sounds like we've got the full set here. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Okay, so Hagar is Mr. Erkin. And then Fitzloff is Durmusk. And then, oh. Davida is Yo-Yo. You know what? Why don't I just make this easier on myself? And why don't I join the queue and just properly assign Gecko? Just to take him off the list of ones who need it. Even though I'd rather just have him named Gecko. There. No, I don't like that. I just want him to be Gecko. I'm too indecisive on that. I thought about, I don't know, like, how many runs do I go before I clear the coins again? I don't want there to be, like, infinite. Alright, there's our hull foam. So actually, who had the construction? Let's get into the work menu here. Because we have a couple things that need to happen fast. Maybe it's okay, because people keep dying and the run keeps ending, and income is pretty low. Maybe it's okay to let it build up a little bit. I'm open to opinions there. I want things to be fun, and fair without things accelerating too quickly, is the thing. So construction is Durmusk. We'll put that at 4. So Durmusk actually gets the suit here. Because I need Durmusk. Actually, I guess Hull Foam's not that difficult to place. But Gecko's vomiting right now. There's another suit. Okay, there was one in here. So Yo-Yo, go ahead and wear that. Then we have that extra helmet. I remember that. Make it 100 coins? No. I don't know if you've been here for any of these. I know that's kind of a abrupt rejection. I don't know if you've been here for any of these Durmusk. The goal of this, or this came about because I didn't like how Rimworld of Magic just made Save Our Ship too easy. So the goal was for this to be a Save Our Ship run where we have to do everything properly on our own here. And I didn't want to replace Rimworld of Magic with Toolkit of Magic. So it's fairly low income, and there's almost nothing that you can buy. It's all just traits and passions and backstory, and that's about it. Okay, I'm giving Gecko this suit. Because this one is Gecko colors. Alright, Durmusk has this on. So, what we need to do is put in the hull foam right along there. And right along there. But yeah, it is low income by design. The Sunday one will stay at the high income madness. So you want to go build a roof, which means we need to do the whole ignore roof thing all over the map. Hull foam is cheap? What do you mean? We've just got 34 of it sitting here. What else do I need to do here, right off the bat? I could just forbid the outside doors for now. Yo-Yo's getting that parka. We'll get you another EVA suit. Mr. Erkin, go look at this room. I don't remember what was back here. I think living quarters were like squished into these rooms or something. What are you doing now? Building a roof again. I missed something. Zone, ignore roof. Yeah. Anything else? No. Let's use the new trick I learned yesterday finally, and we'll have Durmusk. We'll force construction on the hull foam to do all of those. Maybe a later playthrough idea is to not be pirates but do Empire thing in space. Like the Empire mod. I've never tried that. I do worry about performance with that mod a bit. Did anybody else, somebody else had a little bit of construction, right? Was that Erkin? Yeah. Okay, and you don't have a helmet yet. Yo-Yo, sorry, you have to give up this helmet for Erkin. Gecko. Let's get a stockpile, a basic initial stockpile right in here. And Gecko's gonna bring in that EVA suit. Erkin, come back and wait for that. Yo-Yo, go check out that back room. Sorry, wait. No, you can keep your helmet. Gecko will bring that one in too. And then everybody's doing something for now? Yeah. Wait, I can't even select that body. Oh, the royalty thing? You mean like just the Royal Ascent quest? I have done that before. That's actually the first time I ever hit a Rimworld victory condition. was Royal Ascent. Well, raids happen in space, like on the moon. Ships can come in. Right, we have salvage bays right off the bat. Okay, Yogi's just going to explore the base. Urkin, wear that helmet. And wear that EVA suit. Gecko, I need you to go grab the other EVA suit and helmet. Or we can create a Sith place. I don't know if I'm interested in Star Wars mods so much. I'd be more inclined to try the cult mods. Cool, okay. So Urkin is all suited up now. And I'm going to have Urkin work on this other section of wall. I need an airlock out this way. I remember that being kind of a problem before. Royalty with permits and stuff? Yeah, you mean just like in general, go all in with the Empire? Or correct me if I'm getting that wrong. Okay, just this left and then we've got the blocked way. Well, that's why they're not going through there. This is all blocked up. I remember that now. There's hull foam blocking the hallway. When Gecko gets back, maybe I'll have him disassemble that. These are the rooms. These are the bedrooms. Yeah, you know, it's been a while since I've done anything with the Empire. Maybe I could find a different interesting thing to do with them. Or maybe I could just do some other sort of Royal Ascent thing. Yo-Yo is now energetic. And Mr. Urkin is no longer a pyromaniac. Nice. And the Arconexus thing has appeared because we are reasonably valuable. Mr. Urkin's having a bad time with the rest of that crypto sleep. Yeah, so we have a little stove, we have a nutrient paste machine, we have a tiny dining room, we have a little hospital with a TV, and I think I'll probably move the TV out, and we'll use this as our multi-purpose room. Okay, so we have high-tech research benches, but we don't have multi-analyzers. We will need to build one. But I remember there's a ton of resources out here. Like, yeah, there's gold, there's steel everywhere, there's plasteel somewhere out there. There's chunks of it scattered around. And all of these bits of terrain together are a pretty good shield when the ships come in. Wish I didn't give all my points in the last run. It's a risk, right? Last run felt like it was sort of progressing for a bit, and it kind of was. Up until it wasn't. But yeah, that sort of thing is why I haven't been clearing the points. Gotta keep some of them around. Okay, Yo-Yo. If I let you go, what do you want to do? Haul some stuff? I'll just keep an eye on you. I think you're the only one without the suit right now. Where's Gecko? On his way back with the suit. Perfect. We don't have much in the way of weaponry. I don't think there was any extra here this time. Unlike some of the starts where we have a few extra guns, all we have is the bolt-action rifle, the plasteel knife, and the revolver. Yeah, Mr. Urkin, you gave it to Blaster, but he spent it all improving his character. And then tragedy struck. Okay, Gecko. Let's go take a look in here. Yo-Yo, get that suit on, and then we are all, I think, vacuum safe? Right? Or yeah, because Mr. Urkin and Durmusk would be dead. Why are you drafted? Oh, I guess because I was ordering things. Hey, Excellence. How is it going? Appreciate the lurkin. Oh no, there's the bot talking to itself. The one time every stream. I really should see if I can filter that out. I know there's a way to do it. But I always don't want to do it on stream. I don't want to spend the time there. And then I forget after. Wait, that's why I have my little notepad thing. Make the bot not talk to its other personalities. That childhood shuffle was awful. Was it 4? 3 times? 4? So most of the plants and stuff are going to be dead. We might be able to get a couple of the trees. Three, okay. I hate troubleshooting on stream. And those toolkit menus. Okay, I mean, like, would it just be as easy as that? Maybe that's it. Maybe that's all I need to do. Is have the bot ban itself. And then when Stream Elements talks through the bot, Toolkit won't try to talk to itself through the bot. That might be all I need to do. Okay, now we have an easier path through there. No, it's alive? Well, no, it's supposed to answer that. The problem is I have Stream Elements. Like if you look in the chat list, under moderators there's Gecko.io and Stream Elements. But Stream Elements is set to talk through Gecko.io because I'd rather have it talk with my little bot name. And when they're all talking through the bot, then the bot sees, like the toolkit bot sees the bot talking. Wait. Is it? Again. Okay, I keep trying things to fix that, but clearly we have, it's the events again, right? Maybe it's because it's the new run. Dang it. There's something that resets. And I haven't narrowed it down. Okay, I guess I gotta do this on stream after all. Trait. Anything with traits is... If I reset all here... Does it just reset traits? No. Okay, disable all. Yeah, I haven't narrowed down what's doing this. The toolkit configuration stuff is a little bit messy. And then passion, those are all good. And then random adulthood and childhood. At least I haven't been changing the prices. What else? Oh, the gender swap. Reset and set to 500. And I think that's everything. I think that's everything that should be enabled. I hate that buy pawn works even when I have them disabled as pawn kinds. I think that's good. Have a good dinner, Wuzzy. Yeah, we probably won't die before you get back. Just don't die and you won't need to reconfigure. Except sometimes I think it does it just when I reload Rimworld. Just like when it reloads the toolkit configuration, something goes wrong there too. Oh, Gecko, you're not supposed to be doing that. Because we can't afford the construction botch. We have a very, very limited amount of hull foam. But that's my fault. I forgot to disable that task. Dermis going out and around for that last one. H2O Spez, hello. What kind of map is this? Yeah, this is one of the space station starts from Save Our Ship 2. And it's meant to be like a moon installation. So the cool part is we start off with a bunch of research. Like we start in we're like a research lab with, you know, some mild damage. Something maybe went wrong. We're the auxiliary crew who woke up. Or maybe something went wrong when they smacked it down onto the moon here. But there's like all sorts of ruined stuff around. And yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. The downside is, of course, we're starting with a whole bunch of wealth. We have no engines to lift off and run. And we have a rifle, a revolver, and a knife. Hey, Mac. Yeah, but I've never seen this one? Oh, okay. Yeah. Somebody pointed out recently to me, during one of the other runs, I don't remember who it was now, but if you go into the scenario details for the Save Our Ship starts, you can actually just, like the same place where you could add a climate cycle or like set starting health conditions and things like that, you can actually pick which of the maps you want out of all the ships or all the stations. And there's a whole bunch in there. So yeah, still trying to do the space piracy thing, but the last few runs have ended poorly. You screwed up your schedule and stayed up till 5 a.m. That can be rough, because then you have to readjust from it. Okay, Mr. Erkin finished that side. Let's let him go get some food. But there we go. I think this is now, it's negative. Nothing bad yet, no. This is now breathable atmosphere, negative 135 Fahrenheit, negative 93 Celsius. The temperature needs to come up, and there's no heater in there. But there is a vent, so this is good. Can simple walls stop air coming out? No. In order to be vacuum safe, you have to be ship stuffs. Like the hull foam works, the ship hull works. Even I think the wrecked hull might work. Yeah, it's actually working here. No bad things yet. The mistake I made the first time I was on this map, just a minor thing, but I built the hull foam further out thinking, hey, more space, hooray. And then I had to make hull foam floor tile, or like hull tile as well, because just the basic moon tile didn't work either. So, some interesting quirks. But yeah, that is now sealed, and less essential, but we'll do the same thing here and reclaim this room. That's already hull foam. No, that's fine. Let's get the space available. We'll do the same thing here. How much do we have left, actually? We still have 25. I think it'll be worth it to get the extra room. And we'll have to clear the path through here, the same as I did in this tunnel. Can you ever make hull foam? I believe so, because there's the hull foam dispenser, Yo-Yo. And I figure if there's something that takes fuel like that, then I figure you have to be able to make the fuel. The thing I hate with the roof is always having to make sure they're not trying to build roofs over like your solar panels and stuff on the ships. Starvation. Are you on your way back in, Erkin? Yes. That's my bad. I had Mr. Erkin drafted because I was really trying to save some of these trees. Okay. We've got those initial things done. Priorities then. So we need Starflight basics. That's the ultimate goal still, right? The ultimate initial goal. But this time we can't just go straight to it because we don't have the analyzer. So what we need to do is get all the prerequisites in there. So we need fabrication. But that takes it too, doesn't it? So we need to get to the multi-analyzer, which is microelectronics, smithing, machining, and then the multi-analyzer itself. So that's the basic goal here. If we can do that, we can put engines on this thing, we can lift off, and we can run when there's a threat. Or we can put guns and engines on, and we can actually fight if there's a threat. But we need to just be able to lift off first, right? We need to be able to build ship things to add to this, to repair this properly, and to expand what it can actually do. Because right now, we're not a ship. Oh, wait, I missed a few things all at once there. Can I get that pawn price back? Yes, you can, Blaster. I meant to do that, sorry. That give what, 29.17? Thank you for testing it. I guess. How are those trees still alive at -93? Well, I mean, they were dying pretty quick. But the vacuum didn't quite kill them, so why should it be cold? First turrets? Yeah, so we'll need to think about other research we might want. Can I point out a thing? Look at your generator. Oh, all the, we've got all the chem fuel running, and we have no extra chem fuel. And then we've got that geothermal running. What else needs looking at there? Or did you just mean the chem fuel? Alright, we got Mimac in the crew now. Or waiting to join the crew. What did I disable last time to save power? We could turn the hull foam off, that's not too much. There's vents for nothing. You know, in space there isn't any geothermal. You know what? I think we'll forgive it. Maybe that's why they set up on the moon here. I mean, this thing will generate a fair bit of heat. We probably want the radiator to keep running. We could also... Plus the heat sinks are there. We could also just put... Well, we can't build a ship vent in the wall because we can't build ship stuff. Oh, yeah. If we lift off, I imagine it'll die. That's fine. Do they waste power? Oh, I see what you're saying. They do draw a little bit. But honestly, instead of obsessing over turning things off, why don't we just hook the solar array up here? We've got an easy path. Right there. That'll get all these 4 on. We've got another set right over here. I don't like this power grid glitch. It's just cosmetic, everything still works. But until you build that first section in a given spot, it doesn't update them. But yeah, we've got an easy like 16 power generators we can hook up. 16 solar generators we can hook up. So let's do all that, right? Power solved. We'll do that, and we'll shut down the chem fuel generators. I think it'll update if you reload. That doesn't sound like the easier way to go. Because then Toolkit has to reconnect, and then it might give everybody free loot boxes, and that's not cool. Keep open doors, and the power room can heat the ship up. You actually can't hold airlocks open. Like, it has this thing about it's been forced, you have to have someone repair it. You actually just can't hold airlocks open. And that actually caused problems last time, too. Sorry, guys, I tried. Yeah, so we'll just do that. It's 1 in the afternoon here, moon time. Oh, I meant to look at the planet, that's right. Yeah, nothing too crazy going on. I liked the shape last time better. But so it goes. Let's allow all those meals, we brought the other ones in. Oh, unforbid those. That's queued up. We'll break down that barrier and get through to here easier. We'll put this up. We'll build those power connections. So research. All right, so we're not fighters, right? By the way, the moon is in the ocean. Oh, wait, yeah, where was the central spot here this time? Now, we are directly over the... What is that word? It's got a town over it. Track... Is that an L? There's no way I can zoom that makes it show up because it goes away. Oh, is that an R? Tracroiaca? Tracroiaca Ridge? The Tracroiaca Mountains. I can't say that word. But yeah, the ship icon hangs out over here. Okay, but yeah, so security thoughts. We're not fighters right now. Yes, we're unhappy that someone has clearly destroyed chunks of this installation, and we plan to try to go get revenge on anybody and everybody. But we're currently not fighters. Melee 1. Shooting 2, melee 1. Shooting 1. Shooting 5, melee 2. We're not fighters. If somebody lands a party out here to fight us, we're not in good shape. We have a pair of plasteel mini turrets. And that's about our only ground defense. So yeah, we have an abundance of steel. We have a healthy power grid as soon as they're hooked up. We could research towards mini turrets. That would be a bit of a diversion. They come off of what? Gunsmithing? And then the first, yeah, blowback operation. But that wouldn't be too bad. Welcome back, Buzzy. It'd be what, 1,500 extra research? So we could do that. We could also just set traps all around this place, but unlike on the ground where a lot of times you have a lot of clear paths in, this place is a mess, right? They could come in from anywhere. What did you learn, Dermusk? I hope you learned something to play the more you know sound. It's half of microelectronics? Yeah, it's not too bad. Until they land without EVA? I've never seen that. I've seen the refugees want to come in without EVA. Sometimes we've even saved them. But I've never seen a boarding party coming without EVA. There also are a couple more autocannon turrets scattered around we can hook up. But that's not quite the same thing. Also, Gecko got a meal. I'm going to send him out to grab that other EVA suit. I almost forgot about it. You learned nothing? Oh no. Just playing sound effects. That's what the mean ones are for. You've seen a tribe attack? Oh dear. Did you have any other mods that influence raids? Because I've never seen that. No, it's fine, Dermusk. It's not like actually a big thing. This is tempting. We could rearrange things a little bit here. Okay, let's see. If we did gun turrets, we could put off microelectronics until after. We still have to do machining and smithing first. But that's not bad. Also, boarding parties have the most basic AI, so no sappers? Yeah. Yeah. Like, I don't hate this plan. What are other things that we should probably get? We're gonna have trouble with recreation, right? Currently we have solitary and social, the basics. We have television and we have a chess table. We can build a horseshoe pin. We currently need 5. We could build a horseshoe pin. We could research an instrument. I don't know. Maybe we'll just build the horseshoe pin for now. We don't use Puppet. Oh, Puppeteer? No, I do not use Puppeteer. I tried it once, a while back, and it didn't play nice with my setup. I don't know if it was mods that I had or just my internet connection at the time or my computer in general, but it caused everything to have trouble. Like, Toolkit started running really awkwardly slow. Everything got messy. Or was it Toolkit or RimConnect at that point? I don't remember. But also, I don't like giving up control of like the precise things that these guys are doing. You know? Even in a looser scenario. Last time you tried to people trolled and they disconnected it. Ouch. Yeah, that's the sort of thing. I don't know if I would enjoy that. Maybe we could try it sometime for a for one of the Sunday things. I haven't looked at the new site or what the people who have taken up maintaining it and adding to it or whatever they're doing with it. I haven't looked at any of the current Puppeteer stuff. But maybe we could try it for one of the Sunday streams. This is meant to be a slower pace, less wacky Toolkit run. So yeah, no Puppeteer, and that's why no buying items, no buying events. This is just kind of Rimworld, but instead of just being able to pay channel points and name a character, you can claim them a little more closely and play with the traits and all that. So yeah, it's a little bit of a compromise run, I guess. But yeah, I'm open to trying it at some point. Okay, I never got back to the rest of work priorities here. So Mr. Erkin and Durmusk, with that passion for construction and a little bit of basic skill, are going to work on that. Oh, right. You were a pyromaniac at first, Erkin, and now you're not, so you can help with that. For doctors, we have Durmusk and Gecko with medical 7 and 6 and some passion there as well. For wardening, the same pair, actually, which is nice. Both of our doctors are decent at, and also cheering up the patients. I'm going to turn animal handling off before a boomalope self-tames and makes somebody walk out into the zombies. We're going to try not to have to do any cooking, and we'll stick to the nutrient paste. Well, if we get anything to put in that hopper. I can't fit 2 hoppers there either. Hunting is also, well, not a thing we're doing, but it needs to be priority 1 for everybody. And that's so they'll auto double tab. If that causes a conflict somewhere or pops up a message, then I'll deal with that. For growing, well, no, people are researching when they're not doing anything else, so we've got something to do. I'll leave it unpaused. I'll get back to chat in just a second. Let me go through the rest of the research. Mr. Erkin, I think I'm going to have you, let's see, plants 3, plants 2. I'm going to have you, I'm going to put construction at 5, plants at 4. Because I think we're going to need to get some crops going there. And I want you to maintain those. Nobody else has a clue what they're doing. You have at least like a quarter of a clue. And then mining is going to be Yo-Yo and Erkin. So let's do 4 and 4. H2O, appreciate it. Okay, wait, let me see what was going on here. Interestingly, after developing it, I had many discussions with people streaming it, and the majority had a civil viewer crowd and they never had any trolling. That's kind of nice. I mean, it takes some extra effort, right? To go to a different site and do the things. So maybe that helps to weed out like the low effort trolling. Can also disable certain commands. Blacklisted commands cannot be used. Okay. So yeah, there's some adjustments there. You're playing with one streamer who uses Puppeteer, you have like 30 pawns. And people are all kind of fine. Alright. How do I buy things? So the instructions are up at the Gecko shop there, but there's basically nothing available for purchase. Again, this is a limited toolkit run. I do a more open-ended, higher income one on Sundays. But this one, we're supposed to try to learn everything and buy everything and make everything just within the game. So all that's available are, if you have a character, you can adjust their traits, you can adjust their childhood and adulthood, and you can try to adjust their passions. And I believe that's it. And then you can set a favorite color, and if we survive long enough to start getting extra weapons, extra bionics and things, if there's something you'd want your character to have, you can just let me know and I'll give you priority on that. And if multiple people want the same thing, we can have a duel for it. You haven't had a civil crowd? Even with Toolkit you get random spawns, random things just to end the run. Yeah, I've seen some people try that. I think usually my Sunday runs are difficult enough scenarios that people feel bad and try to help, which has kind of been my goal. I try to set up scenarios where people have to help if we're gonna survive. And I like to see if people choose to help then or not. Except for, yeah, Master Blaster there just likes to do solar flares and psychic drones and and then sometimes balance it out with a whole bunch of low shields that actually save the day. You normally do hard scenarios too, they just don't care. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, it just depends, right? It just depends. Okay, so how's the power looking? We're at a comfortable negative 5,000 watts right now. So we need to get those lines hooked up pretty quick. We're one piece shy there. Alright. Who's gonna wake up well fed? Anybody? Nope. Yo-yo. Wait, you don't do construction though. It's fine, they'll get to it. They'll get to it. Power outages aren't that scary in space, right? But we've got the basics done. We've gotten a little bit of research done already. This is like almost as much research as some runs have managed in their entirety. Last week, at least. And I feel like I should forbid these survival meals as soon as we get a little bit of food, but we need that food first. Wait, okay, back to these real quick, because I think I messed up Erkin's orders. So, yeah, there we go. Crops take priority, then construction, then mining. For Yo-Yo, it'll be, for now, crafting first, then mining. And then unskilled crafting, like if we want to cut stone blocks for some reason, which we might if we want to shore up defenses. Anybody can do that if they're not doing other things, and then research. Except Yo-Yo's really good at research, so I'd rather have them doing that. Erkin's got that passion for research, and Gecko has... Everyone's good researchers. Okay, let's do like that for the researchers. Durmusk. We need to find more for Durmusk to do when there's not construction. I'll think about it. Alright, sorry, I'm missing things again, trying to get these initial bits planned. We've seen you play, we know you need help. I've managed some pretty fun stuff on pretty hard difficulties, but sometimes I get distracted and things just fall apart. I did some pretty intense zombie runs for a while, and I don't know how those didn't go worse. About loot box, you can set it somehow to make people only get a new one after 24 hours. Maybe it's because... Okay, so that might come down to however the settings are getting adjusted. But yeah, I won't play with that now. Yeah, I'll take a look through the settings. Loot boxes give 1 to 1,000. Oh, you're talking about your the settings for people that are mean to you. Just accidentally closed live. I've never opened the one I have. Wait, how do you still just have one then, Acidic? It should have given you more. You've been in here multiple times. That doesn't make sense. Okay, let's see. Did we build this yet? No. Mr. Erkin, what are you doing? Building power conduit. Please build this one first. It's very low effort. Just get that done. Maybe a setting? Yeah, I don't know. Another thing I was thinking that made things worse last time, maybe make ideology fluid. I was thinking about that. A fluid ideology where we could add the raider thing in last time, or later on. That could definitely help. That could definitely help. Especially for this, where, like, nothing's really gone wrong yet. There hasn't been any impetus to become those raiders yet. There we go. We are now 13,000 watts positive. With one more array still to hold, to hook up. Yeah, the fluid ideology, if the rating thing becomes a problem here, then I will definitely consider switching that. Oh yeah, and we're not getting the +5 for being in space now either. But I want to keep the space one. That's just an incentive to get out there. At least we're all pretty much undergrounders, right? So if we just have to stay in the station, everybody will be pretty happy. Okay. We have a basic first plan. We need storage to get some of these under control. We need the chess table somewhere where we can actually use it. We need the stools placed or replaced so we get some comfort while we're researching, because that's going to be a big part of what we're doing. I'm going to flip the switch on this one. Just turn one of these off so that people will only be at 3 of the stations. I'm going to put this chess table out here. And set a couple of the stools around it so that we get this as a recreation room to get better bonuses there. Then I'm going to do recreation. We'll build the horseshoe pin and just throw the horseshoes past the people who are researching. I'd be surprised if you get positive on the raider before it hurts you. Yeah. I don't know exactly what the conditions are for it kicking in, though. We'll see, we'll see. I think I actually prefer, if we can get this working, I like this start better than the shipyard in a lot of ways, because we can just, like, get to work. There isn't all that painful, like, shuffling loot into the ships and shutting down generators everywhere and running back and forth stuff that was taking like a whole session of streaming to get to. Alright, we got this open. Why don't I clean up the main room and put a stockpile back here? So, Stockpile zone. Yeah, I love the idea of the shipyard start. It gets painful restarting it. So I'm going to clear everything. This is going to be for... No, let's allow everything, but say no food and no medicine. I think that's pretty good then. And then I want to do storage, a meal tray rack. There. And a medicine cabinet. Where did I put it last time? Here? Let's put it there. Oh, and let's move the TV out. Maybe over by the chess table? And then I'll put the other stools, well, one of them there. And there. I don't like that setup. That looks ugly. It's good enough for now. Let's not get too caught up in details yet. And then, how much steel do we have right now? 100. That's not a lot. So we need to mine steel. So let's take the deposit right out here. Actually, there's probably steel out there that I just need to go grab. Are there components and things out there deteriorating? Bodies. Maybe not so much on this one. I think how Raider works is if you don't raid someone in X amount of time, you get a debuff. Yeah, and then when you raid, you get the positive and it ticks back down. But there is a grace period. I doubt it'll be long enough to save us. Maybe give the stools to whoever's researching. So I want to just mine a little bit more steel and then build them proper chairs. I'd rather do it that way. Oh, the farm. We need to get this going. 50 survival meals left, 4 people. So 4 people, 8 meals a day. We've got 6 days of food. So we need to plant rice. We research fast? We do research fast, yeah. We got a bunch of decent researchers and good tables. We need hydroponics. We don't need hydroponics because we have the lovely artificial soil substrate here, which just shortcuts that. Let's plant about half of this as rice. Maybe let's expand that. Would that be enough? The goal is to get like 1 harvest of rice and then switch to corn. But that corn harvest could fail and we don't want to cut things too close. Maybe I'll do rice and then I'll split this in half and do half rice, half corn. For the other half, I'm going to do a patchwork set here. Because we have a pretty large field here. So make sure it's a different area. This part is going to be heel root. Oh no, wait, we can't do any of the fancy crops, right? What's our highest planting? It was like 3. I love to get some heel root so we don't have to waste medicine on small things. Yeah, growing 3 is our highest. So we can't do heel root. I don't think we can do... No, we can do cotton. We can do cotton for cloth. We can do tinctoria for people's moods with favorite color. So we'll do just a small patch. Tinctoria grows very fast. But let's do that. Let's do some extra cotton. We can use it for comfort. We can use it for clothing as people's old stuff starts to wear out. So Tinctoria, cotton, and rice. And then when the rice crop finishes, probably this will become corn. And then ideally all of this becomes corn and we end up with a nice surplus. And I think that'll do. What else do we need to do to get this place in shape? Well, first of all, let's get rid of this zone so things get moved around properly. We have an extra EVA suit, which is nice. So I should probably leave people, for safety, I should leave everybody wearing their EVA gear. But part of me wants to switch them out so the EVA gear doesn't deteriorate. But if things go wrong, we're going to want to just have it on. So let's keep the EVA gear on. Okay, unpause. Maybe hook power up to some of those other turrets? Yeah, that's actually a good call too. I can hook this set back up and run conduits around to the different disabled autocannons. How many of those are there? Find this one, zoom all the way out, and then give it the double click. Okay, so we got 4 of them scattered around the place. Too bad you can't reinstall autocannons. But they're not in bad spots. They're actually, most of them are, like 3 of them are protecting solar panel arrays. Not perfectly, of course, like everything is an awful mess out here. But it's not bad. You have your base segmented, I think would be fine if you took off the EVA suits, just forbid the outer door. Yeah. I'm mostly thinking like if we do get a ship battle and they throw people out here, or if somebody's outside and they have a mental break and I just need to run somebody out real quick, I'd kind of rather just have the EVA on. It is a little bit wasteful of the durability, but we do research fast. It'll still be a trek, but we do research fast. And they don't wear out that fast. Oh right, these weird little gun shelves. Let's assign the weapons. That's something I haven't done yet. Who's the best shot? That was Yo-Yo, right? Yo-Yo gets the rifle. Shooting 5 plus careful shooter is pretty solid early game. Who's next best? Gecko is shooting 0. Mr. Erkin is shooting 2, Durmusk is shooting 1. Mr. Erkin gets the revolver. And then Gecko is melee 1, Durmusk is melee 0, so I guess Gecko gets the knife, and hopefully we don't have to knife a boarding party. Snipe the zombie, or snipe the... Yeah, no zombies here to snipe right now, but... Hopefully we don't get like a first day angry ship. Watching some Empire propaganda. Yo-Yo and Gecko talked about taming salmon. Oh, right. I just kind of like having Gecko being off limits. Why did I type the number 1 in the chat box over there on my streaming thing? I'll never know. And just like that, Gecko puts the finishing touches on smithing research. So we're on to machining. How much research did we manage last time? We did the drug lab, which was about 500. That's the only tech we finished. Pretty sure that's 500. Drug production, 500. And then we got like 2/3 of the way through the multi-analyzer. So we probably did about 3,500 research total. So to match that, let's see, we did 500, 1,000, 15, 2,500. If we can reach microelectronics, we'll be at about the right spot. We finished microelectronics. Are you sure? I don't think we did. I think we got close. I swear it didn't finish. Did it finish like close to the end? Did I forget that? Because smithing would have gone real fast after. Or we had a couple other things queued up too. Wait. Would it show still? Are any of the autosaves still the old ones? Last events. Death, roof collapse, death, turned into a zombie, berserk, daze, death, death. Research finished drug production. If we finish it, it'll show up on one of these saves in between drug production and the final save. Zombies. I love rim saves. No, we never finished microelectronics. We got close. We got really close, but we never actually got there. Poor Yo-Yo. In that middle room, everyone tromps through. Why don't we give you this one, Yo-Yo? I'll switch it when you wake up. Oh man, look how fast Speed 3 is right now. It's glorious. One day until zombies. Hopefully, I don't think they spawned on the moon before. Alright. Set owner, Yo-Yo. There we go. Nobody gets the really noisy room now. Spacer Tech sleeping on bedrolls? Yeah. I mean, we'll get some timber out of this, though. I know somebody's... Plants 3. Yeah, you've been cutting down some trees, at least. It might be a little bit. Let's see. Let's... shut these fields down for now. And make sure this gets planted first. Happened the first time when you're using the old version? Did it happen here on the moon? I don't remember fighting zombies on the moon. I remember fighting them in space. We had multiple EVA zombie groups. I don't remember fighting them on the moon. I believe it. But I don't remember it. So much death and destruction in between when that happened and now. Speaking of destruction, a fake meteor arrives. Should there be zombies on the moon? I don't know. I think I'm okay with there not being zombies on the moon. But Tio says yes in all caps. So we've got some definite difference of opinion there. I don't know. It doesn't feel right to me. The flying zombies land. I guess that would be a justification. So I was just sort of thinking, like, where would the bodies come from? But I guess that's a solved problem. I don't know. Maybe there should be zombies on the moon. I really don't know. It would definitely make life scarier up here. I was kind of enjoying the relaxation here. Could that be an event? Drop pod zombies? Remember when we had that in Rim Connect? That was terrifying. I miss some things about Rim Connect. It was a little bit easier to just whip up something ridiculous. Only mining zombies. Special space zombies. There's a new type for you, brains. Space zombies. On normal maps, they fall from the sky. on space maps, they have their EVA suits. You get the big warning there. Zombie rain. Oh, I would hate that. Alright, we're making chairs. We're making chairs. Just build it right underneath Gecko. Maybe we should take the EVA suits off in here. It just doesn't feel right. We're just a research base. Need like the airlocks from Oxygen Not Included. The EVA suit's sitting here. Anybody going outside puts on the EVA suit. And then immediately walks back inside because they decided they wanted to eat instead. What would they do? Simple zombies falling from the sky in suits? I have no idea. I don't know how I feel about these ideas. Oh, Yo-Yo wants armored zombies falling from the sky. Just drop out of the sky and bash your people to death. How we doing out here? Nothing planted so far. I'm worried about our meals. I'm worried that we're going to be too slow to get this planted. You know what? Why don't we take like a day or two here and put everybody at priority 1 for growing. Unfortunately, they're going to prioritize the cutting part. It's going to take forever. Like, I just want them to plant. Like, can we just do this? It does work. Okay, it does separate it out. Perfect. Can I have more people help with that forced order? It doesn't look like it conflicts. Okay, I'm kind of sold on this mod here. I was never sure about it. But now that I've learned the trick... Are there any special structures on the moon map? The moon map's kind of weird. It's essentially a space map. Like, if I were to take out these walls, there would be space underneath instead of moon tile. But in general, everything is like, you know, it's rough marble, rough slate. It's all stone. You can get ship structures out there. But I think that's about it. There are other installations that have some different stuff to them. Yeah, I don't know if it would be... Like, there's no other maps that are quite like this one. There's some other installations that are on asteroids, but it's more like the asteroid piece of the shipyard. Like, parts of it'll be stone with tunnels, and most of it'll just be hanging out in space. There aren't, like, other moon maps you can go to, at least by default. There might be mods that add some. I don't know. But yeah, as far as I know, if we ever leave here, I don't know if we can just, like, go back to a moon. There is a moon map you can go to, just one. Really? Is it like an event that pops up? If you've ever played Kerbal, you'd know about the Mohole. Okay, I played a decent chunk of Kerbal Space Program, and I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, kinda don't want to spoil too much? Okay, yeah, fair. So there are moon things out there. How we doing here? So you're back to preferring to cut trees. So let's do the sewing thing again. Okay, now you're gonna stick with that. Well, I'm actually gonna clear prioritized work, because everybody probably needs to go eat and sleep. But there's a little bit of rice planted. As long as we have that start, I feel better. Not sure if I want zombies on the moon in the normal way. Falling zombies seems like an idea worth fleshing out a bit. Maybe not in huge numbers. It would be very different. 88 meals still. Did that number go up? Oh, you know what? We had more meals than I thought because they were never stored away. There were meals just sitting here outside of that zone that I drew. That's the difference. Okay, allow medicine and drugs and neutroamine in there. And then allow meals on the rack. Let's get all those put away so I get a proper count. One of your pawns started as 80 years old, now it's 66 years old. Nice. Now, is that just an age reversal thing, or do you have the, I know the Architect implant mod has one that can roll back people's age as well. Age reversal, okay. Some dedicated effort to go that far. That ship of yours, Mr. Irkin. How many years in are you? I didn't zoom in and look at all the details of your screenshot. I'll look at it more after stream, but how many years in are you? Because this is a pretty in-depth construction. 1,437 days. Bring up the old calculator here. Divide by 60. Wait, you're 24 years in? Did you travel to another planet at all? Because I know that can add a bunch of time. I don't know how that would be included with the game time. Okay, wait, now this is set for sewing off, but they're still cutting the trees there first. I guess I could disallow cutting for now. You didn't? Still got no idea? Oh, okay. Do you still have to find, like, the manifold thing? The ship part that lets you travel? A Psychic Soothe for... I guess that's for Mr. Irkin and Yo-Yo. And we've made it to summer. Just like that. It's actually only 3 days in, though. We just started in late spring here. What sort of tree is that? A carom tree. From Regrowth's Cold Bog expansion. Neat. Doesn't look too bad. A little bit washed out looking compared to the vanilla trees, but not bad. You sure your math is right on years? 60 days. Each season is 15 days. One, 4, 3, 7 divided by 60. 23.95. 24 years. I went and double checked, but yes, I was pretty confident. You just gotta actually play Rimworld sometime, Blaster. You'll start learning the 60-day year. Alright, there we go. Now we're planting rice. Nope. Alright, alright. You don't have to play it as mean as I do. You can just have fun with it. I like these flowers too. What are these? Tundra cotton. Nicely done, Mimac. Nicely done. You have highlighted the message. I do need to figure out some other decent use for those channel points. You think I'd be able to get a pawn this run? The downside to being in space like this is it's going to be harder to get them, right? We have to hope for like a small boarding team that we can capture somebody. On the ground, people can wander in. We can rescue some people. You know, you get the basic ground raids and chances to grab them. Out here, it's a little trickier. All right, what's our faction name? What's our group? Get a comms thing, see if a slaver comes by. That's true. A ship could have people. We could emancipate somebody. Okay, so what are we doing here? We are a research crew that is going to eventually be pirates. What's a good name for a bunch of bloodthirsty researchers? Eventually bloodthirsty. Maybe not even that bloodthirsty, just a little bit ruthless and amoral. Anaheim Electronics. Is that a reference to something? Or is that just like an actual company or something? Not getting a pawn this run since I got one last time and others should have a turn. Oh, fair enough, Wuzzy. Or at least wait until we have a larger crew, maybe. Why do I always forget to think ahead of time about faction names? What were we last time? I don't even remember. Something about please don't bite us. You might rob them, but you're moral enough to not fully kill them? We'll see. We'll see. It's just going to depend on how things go. We can always harvest things after they're dead, if we just learn about autopsies. Biters, no biting. That was the last one. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I don't think that applies up here. We're not being zombied up here, not yet. I kind of want to just be like moon-based something, but that's not really going to apply once we're in space. I could do the thing where I take a little bit of all the initial people's names and run them together. I kind of enjoy doing that. In space, no one can hear you research. That might not quite fit. If I ran people's names together, what would we end up with? Like the first two letters from each would be like Gamadulu? It's not a terrible sounding word. But I don't think I like that for this. Concept robbers? I was trying to think of something that would connect actual, like, shoot you in the face piracy with intellectual piracy. Concept robbers is kind of on the same track as that. Biter station? But the zombies aren't here. They're just drifting. Moonbeards. We're not deep rock up here. Death Below. I like Death Below Station a little bit just because it sounds like Down Below Station, and that's one of my all-time favorite sci-fi books. What about... Very Ethical Research Limited. Dark Side Death Dealers. It does have some alliteration to it. As does Maniac Messengers. Wait, no. We need the limited liability. We'll go with that. And maybe this time, if we can get our ship going, it can be the shareware experience. Alright. I'm happy. I'm happy. We have a rice crop in the works. So let's go back to work priorities. Get rid of all that. And Mr. Erkin will gradually finish this up. If you get a small ship, you can name it WinRAR. Maybe, yeah. Can you name the shuttles? I don't know if you can. I don't think you can name the shuttles. It'd be perfect if you could. Like all our little boarding shuttles and things, you have like WinRAR and oh, what are other classic things that people never pay for? But they would actually ask you to every now and then. I mean, currently it's like Voice Meter is the one that I see reasonably often. I use that to split my audio up. 7-zip? I was thinking 7-zip brains, but that one doesn't ask you, right? At least it's never pestered me for a price. Audacity. Do they ask for donations? I was actually thinking there is some old audio software that I used that would ask, but it's like really not well known things. Office 360. Yeah, we can name this ship, but right now it's a space station. Tio, I was thinking about the cargo shuttles. I don't think you can name those. I still kind of miss, there's a little program called MIDI Maker. And I had that like just out of high school. And it was a little music composition thing. No Raids Blaster. It was MIDI composition, but it was just like a grid. And you just like filled in the squares, and everywhere that was filled in, it would play the note. And you had like all the basic, like built-in computer synth voices. You actually know what I'm talking about, Mac. You use that all the time. I still have things. I still have MIDI files that I made in there. And the ridiculous thing is that some of them still sound kind of good to me, and I feel like I should like go back and give them some proper love on my more modern music stuff now. I loved that thing. It was simple. Like it didn't feel like, I've used some other MIDI composition stuff. I tried to, where you like have the staff and the notes, and you have to like put all the notes on the staff, and the workflow always felt awful. It felt like so much effort just to put things down. And the other one was just like, you just draw patterns. You just make patterns with the colored squares, and you know, you set up your intervals right, and it just sounds kind of neat. That old laptop that I had, it finally died, I think. It was like this inch-thick, ancient Dell laptop. And, yeah, I kept it around forever because once I wasn't on, like, that's where I had Windows XP, and it didn't run on anything else but Windows XP. I'm still not even sure it was, like, safe software. I think I tried to install it on Windows 7 at one point, and I got a security alert from it. But it was fun. Rest in peace, laptop. You served the Gecko well. Yeah, it did though. It did. That was the first of the Gecko stations. I've only owned 2 laptops ever. I need somewhere to put all this metal scrap. Also, we should mine some more steel. Let's get a bit more reserve. We need to be doing more than just researching right now. But yeah, I had that beast of a laptop. It was like the Dell Experiment. It was like the last... It was like the last beefy laptop they did before they sort of moved fully into making some gaming-aimed laptops, I think. So it didn't look like a quote-unquote gaming laptop. Like, it wasn't marketed that way. But it was pretty powerful for the time. And it had like a subwoofer built into the battery. So it weighed like, I don't know, like 10 pounds. And yeah, I remember I tried to switch out the memory. It had 512 megabytes of RAM. And I upgraded that to a gigabyte, and it melted it destroyed the memory. And I finally figured out that I could run a gigabyte of memory without killing it if I kept the thing propped up off the desk extra. So I'd just keep like a bottle cap under each corner, and that would give it the airflow so it wouldn't die. It was a mess. A lot of good times with that, playing StarCraft and Wolfenstein and Rome Total War. Half-Life 2. You've only had a laptop and 3 desktops. Laptop pooped quite early on. My first desktop just fried itself in 2 years. Second desktop you gave to your sister, she broke it first day. Third is the one you're using right now. Oh no. I'm on... Shoot, which is this? So I had that original laptop, and then I built my first desktop. As far as like computers that were fully mine and not like, you know, family computers growing up, which was a strange variety of like ancient Macs and hand-me-down Compaq. But yeah, I built my first desktop, and that lasted... I think I used it for 7 or 8 years. With upgrades, of course. But I think after that was this desktop. And this one's 11 or 12 years old now. So the ones that I've built have held up very, very well. And then the other laptop I had was a little netbook that I just needed because I was... I was working somewhere where we had a solar panel hooked up to a couple car batteries that we could use to charge laptops. And I just needed something lightweight that I could write some stuff on. And I had a little tiny Asus? Or Acer? I don't remember which. Little tiny netbook. I've still got it. I think the battery and the AC adapter all died, and I don't know if I can find any replacements. So probably at some point here I'll just pull the hard drive, hook it up to my current computer, and back everything up, and let it go. Technology kind of slowed down. You don't need to change PC every 2 years. Yeah, for sure. Like I said, my first one lasted, I think, 7 years before I upgraded. Something was gradually dying, where it became more urgent. But this one's just holding together. You know, a video card upgrade, like one upgrade. In my current one, my video card is old, but it's good enough. Add extra memory. I swapped out the hard drive. I added a solid state drive. And it's just kept ticking along. I never finished getting rid of the rest of this. I'm just talking away, but you know what? Everybody's getting stuff done that we need to. We have food, we have research. I'm still sort of thinking that maybe I should build some traps out here towards the entrance. There's only one way in. So enemies will probably try to make it over to this airlock. So I could build like some steel spike traps in some of the more obvious places that people could come from. You know, if they land anywhere on the backside, they're going to come around the edges of the building. And that does make it a little predictable. But I can also just try to wait and get to mini turrets. I guess as a compromise, because I never did it yet, let's run the power conduits out to hook up those autocannons. We've got the one right here. This is worth doing. Power there. I could try to get this point defense online too. This is a bit more of a trek, huh? The one you have is holding out quite well. You've only had it since August. Yeah, I would hope it wouldn't die that quick. Hey, Jameson. Appreciate the lurkin'. Research finished on machining. There we go. So that was another, what, 1,000 research down. Okay, so gunsmithing to blowback operation to gun turrets. That'll be a couple fairly quick technologies. We're getting through that nice and speedy here. Good researchers, plenty of time to sit is an important thing, and some quality research benches. We don't have any manufacturing here right now, do we? That could be worth investing in. We also got a couple of ambrosia. Oh, if we have some ambrosia, let me do the thing real quick. Drug policies. Finally got to adding search into zombie settings. Wait, did I already read that? I read it. I don't know if I read it out loud. My brain already. Maybe I should drink some more water. I thought I pooped out once when I had a surge, but I got lucky and it was only my hard drive. Yeah, that's still unfortunate. That means the surge got past your power supply, and that's always scary. Nice and speedy, but are we zooming? I don't know if we're zooming. Okay, so beer, smoke leaf, ambrosia, and psychite are the ones I generally allow. Beer is safe every day, smoke leaf is safe every other day. Same for ambrosia and psychite. And then we want to allow these, so ambrosia, if people's moods go below 50, have some ambrosia. If we ever have beer, we'll set that threshold as 45. Then psychite at 40. And smoke leaf at 35. Can I... No. This is basically the order that I'd want people to be using them. Smoke leaf just cripples people. Maybe even put ambrosia at like 55. Beer at 50. 45 and then 40. Let's do that. And if somebody's ever really in a bad mood, they can just have a little bit of each. I want more colonists, so you're trying to like get a raid to come in. I see, I see. Okay. So that'll be... I don't know if I'll have to run the conduit around for this. It's hooked up to something inside there, so I'm hoping this will do it. If I crack these open, the heat sinks won't function. But maybe that'll work. Where were the other ones? Oh, there's a marble chunk on the one side of it. Oh, this one's easy. Or this one should be already connected, right? Yeah. Cool. So that's 3 autocannons hooked up. And then the last one was... Oh, that's hooked up too. Cool, yeah. So those 2 power lines, and we'll have all 4 autocannons working. And then I feel a little bit better about waiting. Could get the children mod and make babies. I've looked at that, or some of those mods. I don't feel like... I like the idea of having population, but it doesn't fit Rimworld, right? You very quickly get to the point where you can't support additional population, either because of resources, or the size of the raids that come in, or your computer resources, right? It just doesn't work. And the timescale is a little bit weird for it. Babies are unproductive for years, but only be more colonists to become zombies. Yeah. That's true too, but... You had a landing party arrive at your ship and run into the thrusters and just die. Man, who would land under a thruster like that? They must have just had a terrible captain. Gunsmithing complete. Oh, it feels good to just get some research done. It's been a while. They didn't land there, they walked in? Oh, that's worse. That's worse. I did mess up the shuttle landing spot the one time. Last week, I guess? Where it came down right in the thruster, everybody hopped out and died. That was unfortunate. Is there a setting I can do for this hopper where it won't get clogged by things like this? Like, this is terrible, right? We actually can't keep this from clogging unless we have only one type of food, because those 4 dragon fruit will sit there forever. And nothing else will ever be able to go into the hopper. And there's no other place we can put a hopper. And if we tear down the wall... Well, we could tear down the wall and hull foam it. We could hull foam... These would cause problems, but even if we just did hull foam here, and a hull foam tiled there, we could put a hopper there. That could work. We don't have a lot of hull foam to play with. We could also just build a new one. But space issues. Inspired taming for gecko. And wait, blowback operation, did that just finish? Did we just finish another tech that fast? Or is that the one we had... I don't know. We're on gun turrets. We're making gun turrets. How much hull foam do we end up with left? An even 20? Where do those sit in the list? It's hard to see that against the moon. There we go. Or are they not on there? Oh, I don't like that. I like everything being up here somewhere. But yeah, we got 20 hull foam left over. You just need to spend 1. The freezer there is just 1 gap. What do you mean? Oh, are you saying just close this off? The thing is... Right, I see what you're saying, but there's a problem with it. We'd have to take down all of these walls, and there would be void underneath all of that. To re-enclose this all as vacuum safe, I would have to connect here, and then put hull foam along all of those ground tiles. And that's going to take a lot. It would give us a ton of space, but it would take a lot. Also, yeah, that is a freezer, isn't it? And we do need storage for our non-meal food as it comes in. So let's do that. Wait, not out of wood. Steel? Steel. Yeah, the rules are different up here. We're not quite in space, but we're not on the planet. It is a very hostile environment. Alright, Dermusk did some good work there. Now, is this connected? Do you actually have power? Oh wait, there was something else wrong, wasn't there? I remember this from before. No, the thermal conduit does go through. Maybe we're good. It seems happy. I'll just assume that all of my autocannons are good until they fail to fire and get us killed. Ground penetrating scanner, long range minerals scanner. We don't have comms, do we? Maybe I should build one. Maybe we could get a passing trade ship. Or we could purchase some crew. How much silver do we have, though? 800, the default 800. So if we wanted extra crew by emancipating slaves from a passing ship, we'd probably have to trade advanced components, which I'm kind of willing to do, as long as the food looks stable at that point. But we don't know how to make a comms station yet, right? What would that take? Oh, that's off of microelectronics. So we're going there anyway. 170 research from now. So that's possible. Let's see, other things we're gonna need. We're gonna need some plasteel. We're gonna need some gold. I'll mark those. And then we should probably get additional... I don't understand. Blaster didn't join the colony yet, and we got the psychic drone. I'll mark a bunch of those for mining. Let's keep those resources coming in. And these will be for raw food. How many days in are we now? 7 days in, half a season. How long was it before the ships showed up to try to kill us last time? I don't actually remember. Dance day expected. Oh, right. Shoot, we went right past that. It's been delayed. Okay, I forgot. First day of the summer is our dance party day. We gotta get that set up. We're already late. Let's take the time and put in the light ball and the loudspeakers. Let's do this right. Where are we putting this? Will this destroy thermal conduit if I put it over top? I actually don't know. Let's have the dance over here, though. I'm not gonna risk it. Actually, I'm just gonna put the loudspeakers up here. Alright. 50 meals left. How's the rice doing? That's looking pretty good. 90% grown. We're gonna be okay. We are gonna be okay. The Tinctoria is coming along nicely too. Oh right, I turned off cutting here. allow that again. Get the rest of those trees. Ended up with more wood than I expected. We're gonna have about 1,000. Alright, Durmusk is getting us all set up. And then we'll have our dance party. People's moods are so much better here. What's the difference? Also, why don't they want a chaplain yet? Shouldn't the moral guide thing have popped up by now? But yeah, we're only at high expectations instead of very high, so that makes a difference. I guess Initial Hope's still running. Well, we'll see how it goes. The extremely impressive rec room's helping a little bit. Oh right, the dining room's still back here. And even that is very impressive. Or sorry, somewhat impressive. Well, let's do this thing. So we've got 56 plus 19. 75% chance of a decent dance party. It's not bad. Fingers crossed that it isn't boring. Yo-Yo disrespected Urkin's food preferences. We're all eating the same stuff. Well, I guess preference, not diet. It was fun. It was a fun dance day. +8 mood for 6 days. Oh, you are close. Going for sanguine. Yeah, so what's everybody at now? Let's take a look at skills and traits. So Mr. Urkin is temperature intolerant and kind and a careful shooter. Intellectual is up at 6. You're not getting to increase your intellectual too much at the moment because you're having to take care of the farm. That's been a lot of work. Gecko, up to intellectual 9. Social 7. Gun turret research has finished. Okay, we can set up some new defenses. I'll take care of that in just a second. Fortunately, no chances to increase medical skill just yet. Durmusk is up to construction 7 with that high passion. Very neurotic, body purist. And then Yo-Yo up to intellectual 11. Not much chance to use anything else yet. We haven't done any crafting. Careful shooter, energetic, and feeble. At some point you want to take fast learner to help, but first you need to make your pawn a little better with its mental state. Yeah, you're holding up okay. The party will definitely help. Everybody's holding up pretty well so far. Alright, alright. These gun turrets definitely helped during the previous boarding party. Oh no, another highlighted message. I don't know. The highlighted message is kind of funny. Usually I notice it anyway, but in OBS Studio, in my broadcasting software, it doesn't really highlight it that well. It's just like a darker color against the dark background of the chat. It's a darker box. Yeah, Sanguine's definitely good. I will never argue against Sanguine. 3.3k points at the moment. Well, that is enough for almost one trait. Oh wait, channel points. I gotcha. I'm just thinking toolkit coins. Okay, security. Mini turrets. Let's get a couple extra turrets in here. Where should I build them? I feel like I should guard those solar panels. Or just build off of those solar panels, and it'll kind of guard the way in anyway. Like, I should have something watching this direction from a little further out. But I don't want this huge line of sight here to shoot at it. These things work best, in my opinion, if you use them as like an ambush option. Like, somebody runs through here, the turret just shoots them. These turrets are better at close range. This one's kind of doomed if somebody comes in from the side out here. So we'll build one there. Where's a chance to do something similar in here? This is a little bit more open. Could just put it out here. Can't like get it tucked into the corner here. There's not enough stretch room. Unless I want to just run another cable out. We've got the autocannon over there. Oh, let's just tuck it in here. And if people come through here, it's got a good blindside opportunity. And I'll put one... That's a long line of fire. I could put one there. Let's just do that for now. And then maybe one up here somewhere. Like... Oh, that doesn't quite reach, but we've got a cable here. Put one... Put one in there? Here, maybe. Where there's no direct line through there for it. A big diagonal. But at least it can reach that. Maybe one out here. Got that autocannon. That's it, back in a corner. That's a weird spot. It's a very strange spot. It can shoot this way and that way, though. Oh, Tia with the, No, wait, never mind. Was he gifting the coins? Oh, you're paying back the, the amount from before. I remember you saying you were going to do that. Why does the point disposal sound effect cost 50k? It's right there in the name, isn't it? It's point disposal. If you think it's entertaining, or you have more points than you know what to do with, or you just don't trust that I'll ever find anything to do with those points otherwise, that's a way you can use them. I promise you the sound effect is not worth it. Why is mod request 20k? What do you mean? Do you think that's too high or too low? The mod request one, it's not like, hey, here's a mod I think you should use. The mod request is, like currently a Tankster has requested Rim Cities. So when the current Sunday scenario finishes, the next scenario that I set up for a Sunday will include and feature Rim Cities in some way. So I will be setting up a set of mods to use with Toolkit around Rim Cities. So there's definitely no way I would make that cheaper. It's kind of a lot of work sometimes to get them working. Sometimes I have like complete inspiration and everything just works. Other times it's a decent bit of trial and error. No, if you want me to look at a mod, just tell me the name of it, or have a Discord section for Rimworld mods. But we've had requests for, what are the different mod requests I've had? Well, currently it's the gastronomy and the ant race. Before that was Winston Waves. What was before Winston Waves? Oh, that was the advanced munitions and Monster Hunter. Before that was maybe the ducks? It's been a variety. Gotta save up for 20k and get the Joris mod? Yeah, fair enough. I'll find something to do with them. The Monster Hunter one was interesting. Like, I love Monster Hunter. I'm not sure I would ever use it in a longer run, but it was fun to play with. I don't know how many of you were there for that. We were tranquilizing the Monster Hunter animals and stuffing them into cryptosleep caskets. And we had to get like 10 of them in and then launch the ship into orbit. Uh-oh. And we actually managed it. Okay, that answers one question that I'd forgotten to check. I do indeed have the Star Sector ships installed. A hostile ship is approaching. Scans identify it as an Apogee armed exploration cruiser. The Apogee found me. That's my favorite ship in Star Sector. But I'm worried it might kill me in here because that is a spinal mount railgun. We were just researching away. And here they are to ruin the day. They're looking a little bit worse for wear, though. Oh, I guess it's just for the aesthetic. That's taking the place of the Star Sector plasma cannon. Tachyon Lance? Is that the Tachyon Lance? I think that's the plasma cannon, isn't it? Or do you just mean the railgun mount? Zombie's got a ship? I don't see any signs that it's infested so far. Tachyon Lance has the fins on the back. Okay, yeah, fair enough. It's been a while since I played it. I completely believe that I remember things wrong. Okay, well, the good news is, aside from that, it doesn't have that much else. It's got a bunch of empty hard points that are just there for the right colors and looks. We've got... Is that a 6-barrel torpedo tube? I feel like that's a 6-shot. And then they've got a single shot out here. So a lot of torpedoes. A couple lasers, though I doubt they'll come into range. And the big one. So, the way that we might survive this is that eventually the ships get bored. Like, if they do enough damage and nothing happens, they leave. I actually can't even set these to point defense because I haven't been in there to see them. But if I go in there, I break the room. I forgot about that. So we actually don't have any point defense. We do have a single torpedo launcher. Though I'm not sure it's wired up properly. Not much point in shooting at one torpedo. Or it actually has 6, but still. If they don't have borders, we win. The spinal mount will suck all their power. That's true. If they do have borders, well, how many of those gun turrets did we get around to building? Any? I had just queued them up recently. There's the plasteel ones. I'm not sure we actually built any of them yet. Could get ugly. It could get very ugly. Yeah, we don't win. We hope to survive. Okay. Fingers crossed that the moon terrain saves us. Let's go half speed here. I've never seen a spinal mount fire. Yeah, it's not zombified this time. Just a standard crew in there. What's it up to? The engines are quiet. Okay, there go the torpedoes. Oh, that's a bit. But hey, there's one volley down. Can you just like light yourself on fire in there from heat, please? Torpedoes are gonna be a little while. Okay, there's no reason to run this at half speed right now. What I do need to do, I think I hear somebody mining. Yo-yo, get inside. This is not the time to be out and about. I do appreciate you grabbing the plasteel, but this is not the time to be out and about. Torpedoes are hitting. Where? I think I saw an explosion up there. The first volley didn't amount to too much. Plasma is way worse in your case because it'll make a bigger explosion and destroy more terrain formations. Yeah, that's what the big pirate destroyer had last time. They had a plasma spinal mount, and it would just like... Hey! It would just like cut a swath through. Transport pods have arrived. Great. Here they come. This is how we died last time. Okay, what do they have? A heavy SMG, assault rifle, a gun spear, a long dual-bladed spear with a built-in heavy SMG for ranged combat. Alright. A makeshift charge rifle, some other assault rifle, covert carbine, battle rifle, 50 caliber machine gun. So they're pretty well armed. We can board them. I mean, yeah, we just have to beat the boarding party, take their shuttle, and fly it back to their ship. With one person. Okay, I mean, it'll be fine, right? We have an autocannon turret. I mean, it's not as bad. It's 10 people instead of 28. But we have a knife, a rifle, and a revolver. And not really any idea how to use them. Maybe I should have invested more in traps, but there's so many places they could come in from. Okay, they're gonna run into some guns and things. It'll take them a little bit to get here. Can we build a couple extra mini turrets before they get here? But we have a knife. Yes, we have a knife in the hands of Gecko with melee 1. Because that was better than the alternative of melee 0. Shooting 2 for the revolver, shooting 5 plus careful shooter for the rifle. We don't have resources. So there was steel out here on the ground somewhere for a bit, but I think we grabbed it to make other things. Yeah. We've used it. Yeah, we don't have the resources. It's Doom. It's just Doom. Let me think. Boarding parties aren't like... They're not like a normal raid, right? They never go home. So I can't just like set a dozen advanced components outside for them to take and leave, right? I'm pretty sure. We do have an extra torpedo here. We could try to set a trap, but we'd have to accurately shoot it at the right time. Hide in the shelter of the central room? Yeah. Well, for now we're going to stay inside. They can flee but not leave. Yeah, so we need to kill what? At least 5 of them. Possibly more. Let's see where they go. Let's see how they fare against those basic turrets. And we don't know anything about how they can fight. But we can at least look at their extras here. Immunity gain speed, 45%. Go juice, some scarring. Advanced research chip. They got some fun things in there. Bionic hand. Asthma. Coagulator. Basic AI chip. They got a bunch of things. Okay, they'll only individually flee. Yeah, we could try to fight them here, just their firepower is going to be overwhelming. We'd be better off using some of the terrain. Like, we could try to shoot and run with the rifle. It's risky, because careful shooting is going to take longer to aim. But, like, the plasteel barricade here is 55% cover. I think sandbags are the same, 55%. We'd be better off just hiding behind terrain and get the 75%. But we could do that. And this might be the best place to do it. Or you know what? Okay. It's risky. But Yo-Yo, I need you out there. None of them are melee, right? Except for maybe that weird gun spear thing. Maybe what we do is we try to set up, and anywhere they're going to be busy with a turret, we try to shoot them. Oh, we actually have some mines out there. I could have reinstalled these. Oh, I could have reinstalled these everywhere. We could have put these much closer in. Alright. We didn't get this turret done. We have an autocannon here. And the autocannon here. Will they go for that autocannon? What's your target? Do any of you say anything other than moving? Yeah, yo. I guess that's something else. No, I think we stay back for the moment. I don't think we try to fight them for that autocannon. But I kind of want Yo-Yo out in the area to have the option. Let's do that. It's risky, like if the railgun shots all come in. Maybe they'll hit their own team with something. You're just delaying? I'm trying to think through risk versus opportunity. A couple of them might come fight the autocannon. But where will the others go? Like, if we go out to fight them at the autocannon, then the risk is that we get flanked, so we can't do that. But Yo-Yo could set up back here for now. Let's get Urkin out here as well with the revolver. And we'll maybe try to fight them around this turret. Honestly, hopefully we don't have to use it, but let's put Gecko out here too. Skirmish with them. The bad part is they have running gun weapons, and our rifle is not running gun. Okay. So are you properly wired up? Pretty please. Yes. There. That was a good hit. When it works, it works. A nasty shot to the leg actually sends Carabilla running. Now, will Gila Monster try to go deal with the turret? It looks like yes. Everybody's going to head that way. Good. That gives us a chance. That gives us a chance to mess with them. Maybe. But I'm fast. Are you fast? You're energetic. It is a little bit of extra speed. But we don't know what they have. Yeah, the immuno-assisting chip gives them a little bit of extra immunity gain speed. Those rocks give what, 55% as well? 50% cover. I don't like that sound. That was pretty sharp. What is that? Covert carbine. No, it's supposed to be a suppressor noise? That is not a good noise. Hopefully the filter for stream made it a little bit less awful. Maybe I'll take those out of the game. Just use the game sounds, unless you have something good. Alright, well that turret's not going to hold up too well. I'm having second thoughts about these weapon packs. But okay, I mean, some of them are bleeding. Wait 8 minutes and I'll be faster. No, we can't do that. Okay, Yo-Yo, set up here. Irkin, set up here. If it wasn't for the fact that I'm in my apartment, it sounded exactly like a guy shooting beside you. Yeah, I wonder if they just took some actual game noise and just didn't normalize it to the rest of the sounds. Well, hopefully the bolt-action rifle can still outrange a lot. Here comes the next railgun salvo. But that's not going to get anywhere, really. We're holding up pretty well against the ship weapons. It's just this dang boarding crew. So we got the autocannon here. I think they might be going for it. It looks like they're heading for it. Yeah, always normalize your sound effects. I'm gonna switch Irkin. I kinda wanna go over here. Is that an okay line of fire? Cliff plus rock chunk. This is tricky. Gecko should step back there into proper cover. Oh, catch him out of cover. No, they're in cover. Was that 2 hits? They might have some decent shooting capability. Yo-Yo misses. They're shooting at Irkin. Irkin doesn't have line of sight. That's not good. We gotta back up. As soon as they finish firing. Yo-Yo, start backing up too. Go this way. Irkin set up in better cover there. I think Yo-Yo gets shot here. Maybe not. Irkin, keep coming back. We need to break line of sight. Gecko, step back here. The revolver shot, not a hit. Okay, all the way back now. Irkin. If they're over there, you might be able to come over this way. We'll have to start retreating towards the cover of the mini turrets here. Gecko's never going to have a chance to get through there, I think. At a distance, those suppressed guns sound decent, but only at a distance? Yeah. Do you have the mod turrets use cover? I believe I have it installed. I think these space piracy ones are the first time I've used it. Oh, wait, I didn't realize you had to do this too. So yes, I do have it. I never thought about the different options. Okay, it doesn't make sense that a stationary turret that shoots around has the same cover as somebody who can, like, duck, right? Does 1/3 or a half make more sense? Keeping in mind that these can help and hurt us depending on, like, raiding ground settlements and things. I could sort of argue either one of those in my head. I keep 1/3? Yeah, 1/3 sounds reasonable. I was very, very disappointed when I learned that by default there is no cover from them. Or for them, I mean. Retreat inside? Yeah. We might have to, like, fight for the entrances. At the moment I'm just trying to disengage, and I'm hoping that the autocannon will pull their attention. I'm worried about the line of sight here. Yeah, see, Yo-Yo's in trouble. You have to duck in here. You can't see him, can you? Oh, you can. But we don't want to shoot right now. Because if we shoot, we're stuck in the cooldown. We can actually break line of sight. You can dodge back here. And you're busy with the autocannon. You're still moving. Okay, so now's our chance. They're distracted, they're aiming at other things. And we duck through this... Uh-oh. Do we just go for it? What is that? That's the covert carbine. Carbines usually are close range, right? Higher damage and accuracy. That doesn't sound good. Urkin, get into cover here. And maybe you can hit Mantis as they come around. I don't think you can make it through here safely, but I don't think you have time to dodge back. So I think you have to commit. There's nowhere better to stand at the moment. I'm sorry if this gets you killed, Yo-Yo. You gotta run. I think you've got a melee person coming for you. 2 hits, one of them taken by the EVA suit. The other, nasty hit to the left arm, but not an incapacitating one. Yeah, Mantis is on your trail, but Urkin is here to cover. So you just gotta go. And you become a jogger, nice. You are inspired to move faster by recent events. You've broken line of sight though. Everybody's busy with the autocannon turret, which is still trying to hit Menko unsuccessfully. And you're through. You do not have a medical skill. You think half is decent while still having a decent amount of gameplay influence? Yo-Yo says probably half. Oh no, like character Gecko go inside. I was keeping Gecko here in case the spear person came up. Between the 3 of us, Gecko could hold them for like 1 hit and the other 2 could shoot them. But we're probably better off inside. Again, speaking of cover, there's another mod for all cover between you and your opponent to apply, with a lot of settings. Alright, I'd be willing to take a look at that. Because that's how Combat Extended does it, right? And I did like the feel of Combat Extended. Okay, wait. You're at risk from the carbine, so Urkin, now you need to move back here. Alright, yeah. Gonna have a bunch of things to check on Discord here. Yo-Yo, keep moving, because you're hurt. Urkin, you're gonna cover for a second. Except if I have Urkin wait here, and they come in from here, there is no safe line of retreat back. So Urkin needs to come all the way back as well. We're going inside. Did I wait too long? Oh. There are 3 people out on this side. Kind of alone. Passive cover. Alright. I think we tried to go kill Stork here, right? Out of cover. No backup. Yo-Yo, you're good for 10 hours, huh? Manipulation 66 is not good. But we need you. We could come back past the solar arrays. And set up... It's not good line of fire. We could just wait for them to do a melee hit, or try to time it right, so that we pop out and get into cover here, right as they go on to the full cooldown. Yeah, I was thinking if we had more time out here, I was going to set up a little medical spot and have Gecko stabilize. But I don't think we have time for that. Okay, so here's the 2 possibilities I see. The more aggressive one, since we have the group over here and individuals scattered over here, we play Ring Around the Rosie. We count on the 2 mini turrets to buy a bit of time, and while these people are working their way around behind us, we try to, in a series, take out Stork, Donkey, Barra, Whale. The other option is we go and we hide inside. We can go inside, we can repair the outer hull that they try to break through, and we can try to fight them at the doorways. The trick is, I don't know if we can safely do that. Our options when they come through the door are either to be set up in cover, like a high-tech research bench offers 50% cover. You know, we can shoot them, we can wait at the final door of the airlock. So we can do that, we can have Gecko here beside the door, we can have our 2 shooters behind the cover here. Or, you know, the revolver over here, the bolt-action rifle at a better range back there. Something like that. Or we can try to run and gun a little bit by having somebody stand in the doorway. When they break down one door, Erkin with the revolver starts running back and takes a run and gun shot before the airlock closes, and then repeat at the next. It's risky. But we could try that too. The problem with waiting inside is that probably multiple of them come through at once. We have 2 guns and people who aren't good at shooting, and if they stack up in here with automatic fire, I'm not sure the odds are in our favor. Ambush one and go inside. It's risky there too, right? While we're committing to Stork, they're going to be shooting these turrets, but the other turret is back here, and we might not be able to get back to the airlock. And they all brought food with them, so we can't just wait for them to get hungry. Are there any other advantages to waiting? There was one of them who was hit pretty badly and might be bleeding, but I think maybe they've already left the map. Oh, Mongoose. No, they're actually down and dying. If we successfully went around and killed all 4, or even just found a way back, there is a rifle back there we could grab. I feel like it's risky going inside. If we take out Stork, as much as I hate the sound of it, we could pick up that carbine. If we take out Donkey, that's the 50 caliber machine gun, which again I hate the sound, but it's a good gun, I guess. It's probably inaccurate. I assume there's a trade-off there. Wait, that's not the gun. And it's not great for accuracy, but it has range of 39 and it's better at longer range. So that, like, if we could take out the 2 of them, there's another machine gun. Or no, that's a battle rifle. But still, yeah. I think we're better off trying to kill them and take their weapons than hide inside. So let's go. Will it work? I don't know, but I like the choice better. Yeah, Jameson, they have good weapons over here. There's that good weapon up top. I think it's right. Let's go back to half speed here. Now, Gila might just snipe somebody, and then all of that thinking will have been for naught. But we're going to lead him into the turret pretty quick. Oh. This changes things a bit. Stork's coming into the mini turret. So we're about to be in an ugly crossfire of friendly and hostile fire. Do we come out through the... Yeah, we absolutely do. We come out past the solar panels, we dodge through here, and we try to flank Stork before the mini turret dies. Also, neither of our turrets is currently in cover, so I'm not going to worry about their percentage. We can change things after the fight. Okay, it's attacking the mini turret. I hate that sound. I wonder if I can disable specific weapons. Now, what are you shooting at? Oh, the other autocannon turret. Right. Okay, yeah, they're very distracted over there if we can just make it around. But we're pretty clear of the line of fire here. I'm almost tempted to leave Irken to try to shoot Mantis if they come in. But I think we need all weapons on one person. We might not be able to do anything fast enough here. Yeah, it's 3 of them set up over there. We'll go for Stork. So, the way to do this then. Yo-Yo sets up in the back, Irken up front. Gecko's not going to have a part in this fight. That's too much ground to cover. And they just fired. It does mess with the audio. There is a little bit of a click to it. Ugh. Wait. Oh, I turned fire at will off, right. Fire. Irken's firing. That's why I said to research turrets first. We got there as fast as we could, Yo-Yo. We had to do smithing, to machining, to gunsmithing, to blowback operation, to gun turrets. We just finished it, and we didn't have time to build any. We needed to mine more steel first. Stork takes a hit from Irken. The first revolver shot hits right in the leg. And the turret lands a hit. Both people hit. We've got him flanked. Stork is dead in 2 hours from blood loss. But won't fall over. I wonder if they're tough. I wonder if they have the tough trait. That's a lot of damage they've taken. Hey, Swarm. Try to no medicine tend me with Gecko? You can't just like tend somebody when they're standing, right? Or can you? Wait. How did I not know that? Is that from another mod? I don't remember. Yeah, good call, Yo-Yo. I didn't actually think that was a thing. I thought we'd have to have him, you know, take a nap first. It's vanilla? Okay, yeah, I just didn't know. Stork falls over from blood loss, finally. The plasteel mini turret survives. The other one's still holding as well. Not for too much longer. But Irken. Okay, we don't need to worry about the EVA suit yet. We just want the gun. Go get the gun. Hope for no stray bullet across the battlefield. Vanillison's ideology. Okay. Not enough time to tend. What do you mean not enough time to tend? Alright. Irken has the ear-destroying covert rifle. Next up here is Donkey, who I think has just killed the autocannon turret and is heading our way. So we need to do an ambush thing here. Capture him? No, 0.8 hours. In 8 hours after that, they'll become a zombie. Wait. If we can run in circles long enough, there will be super zombies running around, and if we do it just right, they can kill the boarders. Or at least threaten them. It does mean we'll miss out on the extra EVA suits, but, you know, so it goes. Okay, Irken has a new gun. Yo-Yo's no longer bleeding. You have line of sight. Oh, you're still aiming at Stork. Okay. So. We have to come out this way. Do we go through here? Where's Donkey gonna go? We don't know yet. I kind of want to put Urkin in the back here, so they can pop out either side and shoot. Yes, the ship is still shooting at us. It's just all getting caught out on the fringes for now. At least they don't have heavy EVA suits. I think I'm gonna put Yo-Yo here. That's not a great line of sight though with the other rock piece there. Yo-Yo could sit here. It's full cover if he comes through here. And then Mr. Urkin could sit back here if he starts to aim at Yo-Yo, duck out, and fire. And then Gecko can try to run out and around a bit. And depending on where he goes, maybe can get a little bit of a melee flank. I think it's an okay plan. We could end up kind of split out. Donkey's looking kind of speedy. I don't like that. Okay, he's coming out and around. That changes things a bit. Yo-Yo's not in a good spot anymore. Except waiting for the guy to get in close is maybe not a bad plan. But we've lost the other turret behind us. We're running out of time to do this. Gecko can't reach this rock in time, even if he'd run straight there. So he's going to keep going around. Yo-Yo needs to move further, though, I think. This turret won't hold them for long. Though it does have cover now, from the other side. But 93 health, that's not a lot. Yeah, so Durmusk in there, if I see them about to break through, Durmusk is going to get up and repair things. Durmusk is a bit of a contingency plan in this fight. Doesn't have a weapon. But if everything ends badly outside, Durmusk is someone who can run out and try to rescue people while super zombies are like starting to get up and chomp. Urkin, come back here. It's not as good cover as the wall, but it's a short line of sight. Let's check that gun stat again. Best accuracy at close, short, medium. So we want to fight them close, where we're accurate and they're not so much. So yeah, come around this way. Or maybe even up this way, but that's okay for now. Yeah, just step up here. The thing is, I don't want him to just take cover behind the rock there. Yo-Yo, come this way. Gecko back there. Okay, you gotta just wait here. He's gonna be at the corner too fast. He's running for cover. Urkin doesn't have line of fire, but that means he doesn't have line of fire. We're gonna try to go this way. It's a scary weapon, but it is not accurate. Okay. Yo-Yo's just about in position. Here. Aiming. Still trying for the mini turret. Urkin, keep moving. Urkin's gonna have a completely open flank. Uh-oh. The cooldown's over. Urkin just fired, I can't move him. But it's a good hit. To the left leg, doesn't affect AI chip? Doesn't affect manipulation. Go juice. Okay, that could be bad. Gecko, see if you can keep moving around. Please be inaccurate. That's a bad one, I think. Right through the torso. Death in 3 hours. Urkin's reached the flank. But they're all grouping up again. Barachita has Urkin flanked. Alright, Gecko, you're on Donkey. Urkin, as soon as you can, you're running for the wall here for cover against Bara. Or maybe you're just stepping here? Urkin's hit twice. not too bad. It's not as high damage. Uh-oh. Okay, Urkin, wait, run this way. Can you break line of sight? It's too late. You already crossed the tile. Can you go punch him? No, you can't do that either. Just sit there. Cover. Okay, Gecko's got Donkey in melee. Here's everybody else coming through now. The other turret is still there, though. And it'll shoot them if they try to come up this way. You gotta just shoot Barra. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Alright, Gecko's now in a melee fight with somebody on Go Juice. Some friendly fire there would be lovely. Gecko's been... Nope, just taking melee damage so far. It's not looking good. Yeah, Yo-Yo, I don't think we can get back to you. Barra takes 2 hits and is running. Urkin wins the gunfight there. Now the problem is all the rest of the gunfights. Okay, we have to trust Gecko to keep working on Donkey. 3 hours. We can't just ignore them, right? There's no way that, like, Urkin can run over and try to do a low-quality medical tend. But Gecko maybe can if Donkey dies. But for that to happen, Urkin needs to be suppressing these guys. So Urkin, full cover. There? Sleeping guy run out, try to stabilize Yo-Yo. I should probably get him up to the entrance at least. Checking our hull here. It's got some durability left. But we can't run past 3 people with ridiculous weapons. Like, we can't just run past them. It's gonna depend on how everything shakes out. I don't know where the best place for Urkin to go is. Mantis there is shooting at Gecko. Everybody else is shooting the other way. But they're all kind of in cover anyway, just because of all those blocks. I think Urkin needs to try to go there. Uh-oh. Gecko takes a charge rifle shot, and the machine gun is not suppressed. Okay, Urkin, you gotta deal with the machine gunner. Can you lose line of sight there briefly? Good, good. Who shoots fast? They shoot faster with that thing? That's death then, right? We actually can't aim faster than they can get that machine gun on target. We could run for melee. We might make it. But Mr. Urkin is not good at melee. We can duck back, but then we're just getting shot by these two. I think you've got to just hope that those first couple shots miss. Its close range accuracy was not good. 14%, and you're in full cover. It's a bad chance. Okay. Now what's the cooldown time? Yours is much lower. So you get the next shot. A hit. Donkey's hurting. It's just the go juice keeping him standing now. You've shot their leg off. The others are gradually closing in. one didn't go as well. Alright, you've killed each other. And now there's just Durmusk. One day we'll get off the start. Yeah. Okay, so what could we have done differently? Let's just think about it a little bit before I have Durmusk make a final attempt. The big thing that I did not remember at all is that there's a whole bunch of IED traps out here. There are 17 of them? 19? 19 of them. We could have moved these to way better spots. So if we do this again, what we do is we take those IED traps, we get those autocannons hooked up to electric again, and then anywhere that looks like somewhere that people might want to sit and shoot at the autocannon, we put a mine in. We put them back here, we put them here, we put it here, we put one here, you know, we cluster them like that. Would it have taken time to move them? Yeah, absolutely. But that's the best thing we could do, I think, because we had just gotten to the point where we could build these turrets. I could have mined a little bit more. I'll keep a better eye on the non-researchers next time. I was distracted talking about computery things and stuff. But first we have the long shot chance. Durmusk. It's all on you. Do we continue tomorrow or small start today? Yeah, continue today. It's only coming up on 4:30 p.m. for me. And I usually go till like... well, at least 5 p.m. But most of the times it's been 6:30 or 7. Alright, Durmusk. There's a guy who died back here. Or actually, wait, they're moving away. Donkey's still there, though. Yeah, they brought a full machine gun. Also, let me just check something real quick. Where's one of those covert carbines? What mod pack does this come from? Project Itzel Special Delivery. Okay, the big machine gun. What does that come from? Even more guns. If they were from the same mod pack, I would consider just getting rid of that one. I wonder if there's a way to change the sound effect easily. Durmusk is off and running. Shooting one. What was that? Oh, that was a torpedo. EMP torpedo made it all the way in. Yes, medical emergencies. Everybody is dying. Would the Man in Black... oh, the Man in Black die in space because of decompression? I don't actually know if they can appear on this map, but I guess we're about to find out. Mr. Erkin has died. Alright, let's see what we're holding. What sort of range, what sort of accuracy? 28 range, a little bit shy of an assault rifle. Pretty solid accuracy all the way out. Not the most damage, but not terrible. Pretty quick warm-up, decently quick cooldown. That's not bad. Durmusk. Do what you gotta do. Alright. Moving plus 15%, tiredness 33%, pain times 50%. Let's go try to get us a whale. Though I think they're on to us. Do we need more raids right now? They're all just busy punching buildings right now. Okay, apparently we need more raids right now. Alright, back to half speed. Whale's just standing out there in the open, but Dermusk doesn't know how to gun. Dermusk really doesn't know how to gun. We can try moving up after the next burst. Uh-oh. Oh, there's the hit finally. Okay, duck back. Ha! Whales don't know how to gun either. You know what? Never mind. Sit there. You shoot next. Okay. Wait for it. Wait for it. Huh. Oh, there we go. They started moving again. They committed to the hit on the wall, so we get a couple free shots. Whale is bleeding. We can maybe just move on to somebody else. There we go. Whale is running. Wisdom teeth don't hurt as much as people make them out to. Well, I got mine out before they hurt, so I don't know about that. Okay. Step back here. Self-tend. Self-tend. There we go. Wait. Don't move. Wait. There it is. Okay, Urkin and Yo-Yo have both died. Gecko won't be too far behind. 5 hours. Longer than I expected, but... So if Dermusk pulls this out, do we try to keep going? It's not too likely, but that's a decent rifle. Dermusk doesn't know how to do research. Uh-oh. Alright, I think that'll do for now. I think we reset. It's definitely not looking good. What's the range on that gun? Pretty similar to ours. Just keep shadowing them. Do we pop out point blank? I think so. No, that doesn't work. Okay, let's see. An assault rifle. What's it like at close range? I keep looking at people as if they were animals, instead of the gun being separate. 28 damage in a 3-shot burst? We don't want to fight this close. That's horrifying. Okay. Wait, they're moving. But we miss. If Dermusk were a better shot, I think this could actually work. Okay, I was gonna go out and around, but I guess we don't need to. Where did the rest of them end up? Gila's going to burn a solar generator. Mito's just attacking more hull. Stork. Mantis is just attacking ship hull. Yeah, they kind of lost the threat of the attack after the turrets were gone. Okay. Pop out quick. We want to shoot at Mantis there. Maybe? No, you know what? Shoot whoever. Are they messing with me? No. No, they're trying to shoot back. They're in the open, we're not. Not anymore, though. That is too much incoming fire now, I think. Did we get any benefit from running, though? We're in full cover. But so is Mantis. Menko isn't, but that guy is scary. We could back off. But I don't know if that gets us anything better. I don't know if they'll chase. At some point, people are going to start getting up and hungry. Already aiming. Who did you want to shoot at? Menko? Heavy SMGs aren't that great at this range. Let's see if we can take another shot at Menko. Dermis takes a hit. Okay. Yeah, back off. At least the big gun missed again. Yeah, there's a third coming up. That's the not so good charge rifle. 9 hours till death now. They stop and share a joke about trees on the moon. I kind of love that. Oh, you're being chased. Okay, well, if they're leaving... Patch yourself up again. Do you have food on you? You do. Alright, the bleeding has stopped. Have yourself a meal. And then we're gonna try to ambush Menko again. Unless Menko's just coming to fight. No. Where are you going? Attacking ship hull. Which ship hull? Let's go this way. Ship vent. What are you doing, buddy? Solar panel. Okay. There's no way through there easily. We'll have to go out and around. Yeah, we just were outgunned, Mr. Irkin. Didn't have enough trickery set up. Okay, okay, we've doubled our shooting skill here, though. I don't think we want to keep doing the straight-up gunfight thing. We could go shoot at Mito. Wait, Mito's maybe coming our way? No, still meleeing the hull. Set up here in case they come around the corner. They didn't. Oh, please, please, please. You can't miss, right? Now run. Now what, Mito? Now what? Oh, now you're ready. Run. Okay, let's go back up. Next time I have a strategy. Research flak, then turrets, and prepare AA guns. You are playing a different version of Rimworld in your head than what I have available. Okay, Menko takes 2 hits. Uh-oh, but here's Mito coming up behind. We could end up kind of sandwiched here. This could be it. Can you run this way? Break line of sight with those rocks as Menko falls back. And then move up here. AA like the torpedoes. Oh no, we can't kill a ship like that. For the ship, we just have to hope that it loses interest before it reaches the station with its firepower. For the boarding party, I just needed to move the mines, I think. Oh, there's another hit. The Dermusk isn't down yet. We're giving him trouble. Yeah, if I get the... There goes Gecko. If I get the mines into a good spot... Headshot, uh-oh. I thought maybe we could do it shooting around the side. I still actually kind of believe. Mito's running, so let's break line of sight. 4 hours. Okay, you gotta tend. Might collapse this time, we'll see. Though the Yayo is still helping. Uh-oh. Do we just keep tending, or do we duck? No, we duck back. Like, you can sort of see the plan here, right? Now there's a super zombie even to mess with them. We just accept that some things will get broken. We kite them around. The trick is to get that one decent weapon. Would it be too much cheating to give ourselves a different weapon at the start? I feel like it kind of would. We're not supposed to be like a military post here. Yeah, I just want to see how far... I like playing to the bitter end. Dermusk, we have to give him the chance, right? We can't go this way, though. It would be lovely to take a super zombie to the other enemies. But we can't outrun it. Enemy ship is attempting to retreat, so there. That's what we have to do for ships. Just survive. Just hope they don't shoot. Oh, Mr. Urkin's up. Just hope they don't shoot us through the rocks. And eventually they'll give up and go. Keep running this way. Oh, nice shot. And Menko is dead. How many are left after all that? 1? There's only 1 enemy on the map. Considering what weapons they spawn with, I think it's not cheaty. I mean, we added an extra person. I would be willing to add 1 extra gun. Wait. That was a really nice shot again. I didn't even see the super zombie coming up. It's just that dang mantis with the gun spear. Maybe we add 1 extra weapon of some not so fantastic quality. Come on, Dermusk. Take them all with you. Oh, the headshot. Alright. Well, that'll be it then. For this one. The standard weapon spawns are balanced around vanilla. Those new guns, though, seem very kicky. Fair since the enemy have 50 cal automatic guns. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We could figure out something that we could at least run and gun with. Alright. It was a good try. If Mantis doesn't know how to self-tend, then they do die as well. And this version of the moon base belongs to the super zombies. But, I mean, while that was a terrifying ship, it wasn't as terrifying as the ones that killed us that previous time. Let's go again. Okay, so back to the scenario editor. Just gotta make a couple alterations and maybe I'll actually save the scenario this time. Which one was that? The one time it was a pirate something. Devastator? Something terrifying. So we'll start with 4 again. Okay, so yeah. Let's say that a remote research outpost carries at least a little bit of weaponry, just because. Somebody paid a lot to put this thing out here. Yeah, things went wrong. What makes sense? Instead of the bolt action rifle, it's going to be a pain to search through this though. Why couldn't there be an easy search? What if we just started with a couple heavy SMGs? Just a default weapon, but they're not bad, right? We can run and gun with them. We wouldn't necessarily have the range, but if we were trying to defend from inside, that's a pretty solid weapon. At short to even kind of mid-range. Plus, who knows, maybe we'll have somebody who can shoot a little bit this time. I would be willing to start with 2 heavy SMGs. Start with 1 mini turret on the stockpile. I don't think that'll affect things too much. We start with 2 mini turrets outside, already constructed out of plasteel. It's just a matter of getting the tech and getting more constructed in time. I like this. We can replace the revolver with something, but maybe something else that's like not a crazy weapon. There are a bunch of different pistols. Auto pistol? I'd rather have the revolver than an auto pistol usually. A cheap pistol. Civilian pistol. Wonder what that's like. Charge pistol? Was there a charge pistol? Compact pistol. Charge sword, rifle, lance. Doesn't look like there's a charge pistol. You have autocannons, Saber Ship 2 and Rimworld autocannon weapons, so it's at least a well-armed research station. It just kind of looks like there was like a shipwreck out there. I don't want to take anything crazy. Defense SMG. Maybe I'll just take the revolver and the 2 SMGs. Like I don't want us to be crazy off the bat. Let's just take the revolver still. It's got some range to it, it packs a punch, it's really not a bad weapon. Charge minigun? I don't think that was a thing in there. Should we replace the knife with something else? I mean, as is, we're gonna have 3 guns. But I don't know if it's like a good just like, you know, makes sense to have around melee weapon. Like a machete doesn't make sense on a research station, right? Frying pan. Gotta go, we're not getting game time. Alright, Yo-Yo. We'll find more crew eventually. This way you can save up coins next time until we get other people and see if it actually looks like we'll survive a bit. Let's just stick with the knife. I'll do the usual, or the same EVA thing. We'll switch out some of the flak armor for one extra EVA suit. EVA helmet. And get rid of the other one. And I think that's it, right? Oh no, let's take... I liked how it worked out timing-wise on the survival meals. Let's do 65 instead of 50 to balance out the extra person. And as long as we focus farming, that seems good. And then let me actually save this. Moon base gecko. Alright. Now if this all goes poorly, I can just do that again. Yeah, Mimak, I don't think you've had a character yet, so I would consider you at the front of the queue. Let's see who's around and who wants one this time to start. Alright, Randy. Same difficulty, 100% threat. That's not the right difficulty. Click something else first to reset it. There we go. A little bit less on most of the yields. More infection chance, neutral mood, neutral food poisoning, and disease chances. And that's enough threat to kill us anyway. Right. Fill the world with cannibals. The moon is a harsh mistress. Gonna do fluid ideology this time. Oh, yeah. Why don't we try it? Why don't we try it? I won't put the rating thing in yet. The zombie things... Were these all correct? Did I have to change anything else? I think I had it all right. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it fluid. Let's see if I can make this back. Or make this again pretty quick. Wait, where's my space meme? It doesn't put it into the fluid pool. If we start with individualist, are we going to be able to pick space? It's not just messed up, is it? Oh, the high impact ones. They don't show up at first, do they? I get it. Okay. So we'll just take individualist to start. And maybe high impact, that's why. Yeah. I didn't even think about that whole missing section at first. That's interesting. I guess Toolkit does just stay connected. Alright, so we'll add in space whenever we can, and then add in Raider at some point. It might take a while. But that's the point of the fluid ideology, right? Okay, and then space piracy. Adjective. Space. Pirate? Pirate. I don't remember what I had. Probably doesn't matter. What do we want for a good pirate thing this time? If I'm changing it around. The poop deck. Yeah, why not? Okay. Do we just take a star-looking thing for space? Do we take a skull for piracy? I don't even remember what I was using before. Kind of just like some of these radial ones. Let's do that one. Alright, precepts. Diversity of thought. I'm just going to set these up the way they were before. Don't care about execution. Sure. Acceptable. Abhorrent. Corpses. Oh, we can't do don't care without raider. Okay. So it goes, I guess. Despise the fungus. We're not going to like nutrient paste, though. So that's not good. Well, we'll see how it goes, I guess. Oh, this is so much to... I'll have to redo the hair and the other stuff. Why don't we just do... Why don't we do a pseudo fluid ideology? Let's just do space piracy. Hang on, wait. Customize, load saved, space piracy. If I get rid of this, it's going to reset everything, isn't it? Okay. I'm going to adjust some things once we get into game. What I'm going to do is go into dev mode when we get into game and take out the rating part of space piracy. And whenever we lift off of the moon, rating has to go in. And that'll be our pseudo fluid setup. When we take to the stars, that's when we have to start rating. That's when we switch from researchers trying to get their installation off planet or off the moon to actual space pirates. So let's see who we've got here. Try to run through them a little quicker maybe this time. We got Preston here. Melee, mining, passion for social and intellectual. A clumsy, body-modding psychopath who can't do dumb labor. When, if. Yeah, that's partially why I don't want to get bogged down in it too much. It's kind of a mix of things. I don't know how I feel about Preston. Put him at the bottom for now. Chia. Knowing capabilities. Chemical fascination, very neurotic, cold intolerant. Not great traits. Melee again, mining, cooking, and social. Not terrible, but not great. Danders. Can do all the work. Doesn't like temperature differences. Psychically deaf. Misogynist, resilient. A couple okay traits. Construction, mining, plants. Maybe? I'll put him ahead of those other two. Luca, psychite addiction. Can't do intellectual. Melee construction, medical. Quick sleeper, slow learner. Ray. Gourmand. And abstinent. Wait. Hunger rate times 150. Hunger rate times 75. No dumb labor. Intellectual. Melee cooking. Ugh. Okay, you know what? Let's go back. Load saved. Space piracy. Alright, let's take a look at our people here. Rough group. Oh, I haven't even looked at them yet. We've got Rashomon. Industrious, resilient, ascetic, and ugly. No dumb labor because of their childhood as a medieval lordling. But a 12 for intellectual, a 7 for social, and then not a lot else. But that's a couple good things. So maybe? Nimira. Non-violent, no medical, no research. A love enhancer, decent social, 4 construction with some passion, psychically sensitive, impatient cook, doesn't eat as much, abstinent. Maybe? Boogie. A non-violent livestock farmer, cooking, animals, medical. Probably not. Ronin. Shooting, mining, a little bit of intellectual, patient cook, athletic. He's not great, but he's not terrible. Let's keep him up there for now. Escobar. Animals and plants, and a little bit of medical. Non-violent, no dumb labor, annoying voice, cannibal, jealous wimp. Right to the bottom with you. That is an amazing character. Robert Barnhart. Non-violent, no artistic, staggeringly ugly, night owl, resilient, nimble. Medical intellectual. With a different childhood, he's not bad. Otto. Non-violent again. Construction 6, social 9. Those are good. Depressive night owl. That's less good. Vin. An ignorant brawler. Social, some medical. The skills that he has are pretty decent. He's kind of limited, but that's good construction. Okay. I think Ronin's in. I think Rashomon might be in. I'm undecided on Robert. So many non-violent people. Wait, out of 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people don't fight. You like Rashomon? Yeah. Yeah. The no dumb labor thing is the worst part. The rest is alright. Okay, I'm gonna, for the sake of having a chance here, I'm gonna re-roll the non-violent people. You like Robert? Okay, maybe I'll leave Robert in. Since VMAC, I think you do get a character this time. So maybe we'll keep those 3. Let's re-roll the others a little bit. Just the non-violent ones, and give them another chance to be somebody usable. Margot, ignorant and frail, no social, shooting and melee only. Doesn't really have anything else to help with, but would be a decent fighter. Tatton Blattner, that is a name. Quick sleeper, heat tolerant, kind. Really all about the animals. And a little bit of construction and intellectual. A.D. Casada. 13 construction. Heat intolerant, easily amused, athletic, and trigger happy. Though their passion is for melee. And then Fox, quarry worker. Chemical interest, trigger happy, feeble, and stiff. But intellectual 7, mining 12. You like Addie? She's got some promise. I think she's better than Fox. Okay, let's put Addie up here and see what we would have then. Do we have any crafting? We have intellectual and social, shooting and mining, and a little more intellectual, medical and intellectual. Crafting is the weakness, but we don't need that as much early on, right? Crafting is a big problem. But we have good construction, good intellectual, passion at least for the medical. We could try this. We could try this. Okay, so Wuzzy likes Rashomon, Mimak likes Robert. Wuzzy also likes Adia. It's a problem for future Gecko. Who am I taking for Gecko? Maybe I take Ronan? I'm out this time? Alright, Urkin. You can wait. You can wait and see if we actually get off the moon. There will always be more chances if it turns out to be a successful run. You'd choose Adia over Rashomon. Okay. I do like taking a social person for Gecko. I could fix up Rashomon just a little bit. Though Ronan might be the one who keeps this place alive. I'll take Rashomon for the Gecko. Okay, so some gentle adjustments. If he's going to be doing social, I should probably help him out and get rid of Ugly for one of those decent boosts. The coins you don't have. Yeah. You had some good stuff. We just got overwhelmed. Okay, let's see. So we don't care about a room. Actually, I need to get rid of Ascetic, because on the spaceship, Ascetic is awful. So I took out 2, I'll just add 1 back again. Resilient and Industrious. Let's do, like, maybe just the healthy one. It doesn't make him crazy, it just helps. But I am going to change the backstory to be somebody who can do dumb labor. I shouldn't take one that does a ton of stuff. I don't want to change the stats too much. I guess that's -2 social. Cooking and cleaning, nope. Just where's like the most basic thing? Melee and intellectual. I don't want to boost intellectual. Shooting and melee. I don't want to turn you into a crazy fighter. That's kind of mild. We don't care about cooking. Crafting 4 is still pretty small. Let's do that. It'll keep them comfy and happy and alive a tiny bit? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's there, you know? It does the thing. Alright, and favorite color? There. Alright, that'll be the Gecko this time. What is going on Robert's face there? Oh, it's sideburns plus a tattoo. That looks really strange. It's actually like a spider face. I like it. Let's go. Gecko, Ronan, Robert, and Addie. Most of those names will change. Blood for the Gek God. We'll try to get there. No wonder he's staggeringly ugly. It's just the sideburns and the tattoo. He made some poor life decisions. Poor guy. Maybe we can get a styling table and fix that up a little bit. Once you have an EVA... Oh no, wait. I messed up. Did I really not pick the station? Okay, hang on, we can fix this. We're not redoing everything after all that. Records, there's the pod. Save to slot 0. Dang it. After all that. But we can get back there quick. Okay, derelict station. Wait, no, scenario editor. Load. Moonbase gecko. Edit. Not random. Moonbase. Overwrite. Randy. Pick something else, then pick test so it actually does the settings. Reload anytime so we have backups. I did. The moon is a harsh mistress. Let's go with that again because we didn't even get a chance to see if that would be the seed that gets us there. Yes to the settings, or multiple clicks and I don't like that. Load saved, space piracy, load anyway. Load. And we're back. Alright, now where were we? Back to the moon. Oh, I can't believe I didn't change the map. Okay, okay. There we are. We all hop out of the cryptosleep caskets and it's a mess. We don't even know how much of a mess it is yet, but it's a mess. We just haven't seen it coming yet. Okay, so first things first, EVA suits. There's one in here. There's one down in here. So... Gecko, go get the one down there. Addy, put this one on. And, oh, right, before I forget. So, I'm going to do the pseudo fluid ideology. So, dev mode. We're just going to... Oh, this might even mess with it, though. I can't just, like, take Raider out without changing things, can I? That'll shuffle all the precepts. It'll change all the precepts. It'll change all of everything. No, we'll just go with it. We'll just go with it. Maybe we can work around it if it causes mood problems. I don't know. We'll figure it out. If we live that long, we'll figure it out. All right. Hauling steel. Yeah, so let's go find the things we need. And then we are connected, right? It didn't like disconnect when I started the game? Yeah. So it is connected. And the name queue is open for business whenever somebody would like to throw their coins into another doomed run. Wait, didn't I tell you to put on the suit? Get that on. Okay, so I see Mimak, you are in the queue. Who are you interested in? Addy's gonna go grab this. Right, we need a zone first. Robert, okay. Who has just discovered the first thing we need to mine out. And while I'm looking up here, we need to build that. Meteor ball of zombies. That doesn't sound pleasant. Okay, name queue. That's Gecko. This will be Mimak. And then I'm gonna give Wuzzy first choice on 80. So Blaster, would you like to be Ronin? Nope, you can't be Gecko. I'm sure this is a horrible surprise for you. Ronin it is. Do I get a gun? I believe you're the best shot, so yes. Alright. What, that? You think that looks like Mozart? I'm not sure I see it, honestly. Maybe I missed the one you were talking about. Oh. Yeah, the royalty hair. I see what you're talking about. Okay, let's just do this scouting thing while we grab those EVA suits so I don't have to worry about who's going to try to run outdoors. There's one extra suit, so... Wait. Did that mess up somehow? What happened there? Wait, and Wuzzy's gone. Or no, Wuzzy wasn't in here. What happened there? Master Blaster, apply. Okay, now we're good. I must have clicked something wrong. Also, where did your hair go? Why do your characters always lose their hair? I'll let the chem fuel run for now, maybe? Though it won't take long to hook this up. And there's steel out there. Did you take that suit in yet? I'm pretty sure Addie was supposed to be grabbing the suit down here. But maybe vomiting interrupted it. She's also reminding me to do ignore roof area. Forever bald? Yeah, apparently. Any other yellow boxes? I think we're good. Okay, grabbing the suit. Waiting on the suit. You know what? Yeah, let's go ahead and hit all the switches here. And then... Gecko's just moving stuff to the stockpile, that's fine. Oh, yeah. I don't think anything would reset there. It's when I load the game. So it's not a new game thing, it's just when I load the game. Alright, Blaster's suited up. Let's get some work priorities done real quick. So I can get somebody working on that whole foam. Okay, so Mimak's the only doctor. Medical 5. Mimak is the only one with potential to become our doctor. For research, it's going to be Gecko and Mimak. And really anybody when they have time. Blaster's not too bad at it. Researching 5, just no passion. And pause briefly to let that go through. Okay, you are now gifted. I guess Blaster can be a doctor. For warden work, it's Blaster and Gecko. Blaster with the higher skill to start, Gecko with the passion. No animal handling, no cooking. I'm gonna leave hunting off for the moment. Construction, this is the big one here. Addy and Blaster. Construction 13 and 7. Growing is Blaster though. Okay, so not so much construction maybe. Let's put that at priority 5. For that and mining, 4 for the plants. Unskilled crafting is everybody when you have time. Something like that. Basically, if people are really good at researching, I want them doing that instead of the crafting. If they're less good, I want them doing the crafting before they get to any of the rest of that. We'll figure out. Crafting will probably be Blaster at the moment, just gifted, boosting them to all-around competence. But we'll see what we need when. Okay, so... Didn't I... Oh wait, Mimak ran around and did one set? Why don't you work on this? Just gotta make sure Mimak stays inside right now. The smoke was still going, but I guess it is off. Blaster is now a fast learner. Alright. Just accelerate the character. Mimak wants to go scan at the long-range mineral scanner. I'm not sure how that works out for you. So let's keep you inside for just a little bit longer. Addy should be on the way back with your suit. Except, I see the suit sitting here on the ground. And Addy's off to haul some steel around. Oh, she vomited and it messed things up again. I didn't realize vomiting cleared the work queue like that. I didn't think it did. Except I see it's done the same up there, where Blaster is no longer working on the hull. No, that's the next layer. That's fair. Okay, so Blaster's off to build that conduit and connect 4 solar panels to the power grid. I'm okay with that. And I guess if we have people trying to do research... Okay, first... Allow selection. These are all good. These need to be hauled in. And then research. So yeah. Let's beeline it to gun turrets again. And then the analyzer. Multi-analyzer. I never remember the full name. Oh shoot. Gun turrets. Then the multi-analyzer. I keep wanting to call it the micro-analyzer. Just like combining those two things. Yes. Okay, gotta start remembering things. It's Addy and Blaster who are good at the construction. She left the suit out there. Gecko, can you hold this in for me? I want Addy free to start working on this room. But we need to get that suit for Mimak. She's really struggling here right now. There we go. I think Blaster took the helmet somewhere. That's okay, we have another helmet. Mimak. When you're done eating, wear that helmet. Wuzzy, there you are. You wanted Addy, right? Pretty sure so. Alright. The crew's all here. There goes Zombie Mozart again. They do come back around. I hit something I shouldn't have. Let's see, Blaster, what are you doing? You just hauled things back. There's still work to do out there. It's Wuzzy now. Where's Wuzzy going? Okay, so Wuzzy's gonna go finish up the conduit. Blaster is gonna clear the next bit of hull foam here. Get that garden online again as soon as possible. Whoa. That was not the right button. There we go. Okay, now you can get out there even faster. You know what, I know Wuzzy's making the long run around. But how does that put us for power? Positive 220. Negative, it's not perfect. It's not perfect. But we'll hook another one up shortly. The other easiest one was this one. But none of them were difficult. How did I do this one? Probably just that. That. Okay, get that taken care of first. Except, I want you to work on the hull foam. Construction botched. With construction 7? I believe in you guys. Okay, wait. What is up with all the zombie Mozarts now? You gotta keep working on these. Wuzzy, you're in charge of this side. The temperature intolerant things are like the mildest bad treats in this scenario. There we go. Alright, we've got, I think, yes, breathable atmosphere. We've got us a farm. So, growing zone, same thing as last time. A big rice field. Right across there. And I'll get that done. They're coming to eat your colonists and then make the next best symphony. Maybe. Maybe. There's so many of them, though. Are they just playing asteroids? Like, they go off one side of the map and come right back through. Brains is messing with me somehow. Okay, so Blaster's gonna go work on the farm for a bit. Get that rice all sorted out. I see you, Brains. I know you're up to something. There's been so many of them, though. Look, it's back. And then it leaves? Where is it? They are playing Asteroids. Just that's the first time there's been one that's so noticeably, or so distinct. How did I never notice that before? We've seen them we've seen them come around. But it's never been that obvious. Alright. Yep. We just got Zombie Mozart up there. Hanging out, keeping us company. It's like the moon base mascot. Wuzzy, what are you up to? Oh, I had you just showing up the other room. Okay, what next? We've got the very basics done again. We got some people researching. Anybody who's not doing other things can research, for sure. Don't bother rendering new ones, just giving them new trajectories. Yeah, I get what's going on. It makes sense. It's just funny when they're up there on the highest layer and they're so noticeable. Let's see. We've got research set. We need to get recreation settled here. I'm gonna notice it every time now. The chess table went out here last time. I'm just gonna use the stools for research right now. Let's not spend the steel on proper chairs when we're gonna need it for mini turrets right away. Bring all the stools out here. There's the colony named Protected of Zombie Mozart. I feel like maybe we do need to reference them somewhere. Put the TV there so all the stools can be used for that. Okay. This one will go here. Those have new homes. We'll have 2 stools by the table. I think they can use this one to eat. There's not like one more hiding somewhere. Nah. Got your interactive melee block chance calculator working? That was quite some finicky piece of work. Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious to see that. That'll be cool. Is there a different way I could have set this up? Yeah. Take the chess table out. Shoot, which stool was that? This one. So this one goes here, and then the chess table goes in the corner of the 2. And then these should be both usable for the table and for the chess table. Nice and compact. And then we'll add in the horseshoe pin just for the extra. Okay. We also need to hull foam this up. There. There. And let's get that done. Once that's done, I'll worry about wiring up the other autocannon turrets and things like that. I wasn't looking. If I do... Yeah, good. I think my bot is no longer talking to itself still. Unless I just missed and it happened earlier, after the game reset. Well, we're cruising right through smithing. Granted, it's a quick one, but so are a lot of the later ones. What was Gecko's intellectual again? He ran out from under my cursor. Intellectual 12. And 10 on Mimac, not far behind. Thanks, Tio. Blaster already tried. Not with a zombie, but... You uploaded 2 short screen grabs on your Discord? Yeah. I got a bunch of things to look at on Discord after stream. A couple mods to check out, a couple spaceship screenshots, and then I'll check out the zombie progress too. Oh, I need to explore this still. We got the hull foam blockers in there that'll make this take longer than it needs to. Wuzzy is no longer trigger happy and now coordinated. Alright. Get some extra accuracy. Don't shoot as fast. But when you've got shooting 1, that gives you better chances of hitting and, you know, some help in the melee chance. A fighter, not a shooter. Okay, so do you want to commit to the melee thing, Wuzzy? It's going to be risky early on. Mimac is non-violent for now. Blaster for sure gets one of the guns. Let's take care of that. Shooting 1, shooting 2. I guess Gecko gets the other gun. Have tons of dodge chance. Yeah, it does help. It does help. The one mod that I use... Which one is it? Or what's it called? Close quarters combat? The one mod I have adds a bunch of melee dodge chance based on, I think, like weapon speed and weight and stuff. Because it applies to most modded weapons too. But yeah, you get a little bit of extra melee avoid chance off of melee weapons. Okay, so if Mimac turns to violence, then they will get that revolver. And I guess for now, Wuzzy, I'm going to give you the revolver still. If there's an early fight, you're going to want a gun. Athletic and coordinated mean a plus 400% melee dodge chance? Yeah. Just remember that the base value isn't that high. So it won't like give you a 400% chance to dodge every hit. But currently you're at a 55% dodge chance. I'm not actually sure what it caps out at. But I'm told there's a cap to it. I think it's maxed below 100%, but I'm not sure what the value is. Blaster's still working on the farm. The hull foam's going in. Research continues with Mimac and Gecko both working away. You nearly finished the heat part of your ship. You might run out of advanced components. You have to just go take them from some other ship, I guess. A Psychic Soothe. Even though Blaster's here. Weird. Okay, Wuzzy's gonna go rearrange the furniture. So I think we get this rearranged, the hull foam put in. Oh, right. meant to do this earlier. Get the hull foam put in. Then wire up the rest of the autocannons. And then build the storage things that I did last time. The meal tray rack, the medicine cabinet, all of that. I didn't just build a new stool, did I? I did. That's fine, that's fine. We'll put this one right here. Get out of the way, Mozart. Okay, and we have zoomed right through smithing research and are on to machining. Make that dedicated push towards the gun turrets here. Will it be in time? Who knows? That's actually vacuum. I took out one too many blocks. Let's just go ahead and patch that up again. Looks like we failed more attempts this time. 17 hull foam left over if I hadn't messed that one up. But hey, everything's breathable. Temperature's coming up nicely. That'll do. Okay, Wuzzy's working on the other conduit. So we got food, research, construction, conduits. So I guess I do need to disassemble a piece of wall here. And we'll run all these. I came down this way, right? This was a lot of steel, but if I actually get those point defense guns online, it's kind of worth it. Maybe. The torpedoes didn't do that much, but every little bit, right? That'll get that autocannon working, I believe. This one should already be hooked up. This one. It doesn't show a power thing, but I'm pretty sure that's not working currently. So we run the power there. This one's hooked up. It's working. It thinks it is, but it's not actually. It's something about how the map is loaded. There is nothing there that it could possibly be getting power from. So I don't trust that it'll actually fire, and we're going to do it honestly. Run the conduit out and reconnect it. Because, yeah, it's just something with the map. The power grid is currently still negative. Was he? Work on that, please. Sounds like it's time for one of my upstairs neighbors 3 or 4 times a week vacuuming sprees. Oh, I guess the sun's down, so the solar panels won't be doing too much right now. Oh, I missed that. I'll replace heat intolerant with tough because half damage is nice. Yeah, fair. Then it'll take a zombie 2 bites to take your leg off. We're about halfway done on machining already. On day 2. We also started earlier in the spring this time. Not that it really matters up here, but... Then I'll replace easily amused with either hardy, muscular, nearsighted, or something more production-oriented like jogger for that move speed. Getting the construction stuff to the work site. A lot of options, huh? There's also energetic if you wanted a bit of the production and move speed, but it's definitely not as good as taking one of the specialized ones for, you know, for that thing. It's just nice to have the mixture sometimes. You got options. Melee people do like to run fast. Less time people can shoot you before it's knife time. Meemac. Let's get you over here to a quieter bed. Don't make anybody rest in that middle room. You're still missing 21 heat manifolds, but your ship's heat capacity is now around 17k. Alright, alright. You do have that edge on move speed with athletic, but you could up it more. Yeah, it's just how you want to focus. Do you want to be all in on combat? Do you want to be all in on support and work? Do you want to do a mixture and just try to get your character into a good place to handle whatever? All of it can be valid. All of it can be a fatal weakness when I lose concentration or things go bad. Alright, we got plenty of power. So I'm kind of waiting on this conduit to be built, but I think the rest are all hooked up, right? Is there any point to connecting out here? This thing has power, right? It doesn't. Okay, let's hook up the torpedoes, why not? Are we ever going to use them? I don't know. Maybe if it's something small. We only have 6 shots and then 1 spare. The heat sinks here will never work. We'd have to use all the rest of our hull foam. What have we here? Meemac is no longer staggeringly ugly and is now very neurotic. A bold choice. Trusting that we keep everybody happy here. Mental break threshold plus 14%, but global work speed plus 40%. So you're now a nimble night owl who is resilient and very neurotic. So far, all is well. You're very, very happy when you're researching, so that'll help. Before I even build the storage, I might start moving those, Oh, right, Night Owl. I just read it, and I wasn't even thinking about the schedule. Good catch. It's just you, Meemac, right? Yeah. That'll definitely be a mood buff. Not that Night Owl should really matter up here. Maybe it's just that Meemac likes to be up when everybody else is asleep. I can understand that. Now, industrious instead of nimble. Alright, alright. Plus 35% work speed. Plus 40% work speed. I'll be the best researcher. You're definitely heading that way. Let's take a look. Currently, global work speed 159%. Where's research efficiency? Research speed 196%. For comparison, because you're at intellectual 10, Gecko at intellectual 12 has research speed 174%. So yeah, that's also with Gecko being industrious. So Very neurotic, does have a place sometimes. And Wuzzy is now tough instead of heat intolerant, thanks to a nice little gift from Urkin. Throwing more coins into the next doomed colony. Maybe being staggeringly ugly made them not like being around others, so they flipped the schedule? Maybe, maybe. And then it just stuck. Oh, let's see, it's 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. So let's do like that. Making an investment. Okay, that still needs to get built. We have probably we need to do some more mining, or start mining. We should also build a smelter at some point. There is so much out here. But we'll see. Okay, the rice is planted. So let's do the next things again. Optimistically say that we'll have a chance to get to Tinctoria. And then the remainder will be cotton. Listen, Gecko, we're not going to play your game if you keep calling them doomed colonies. At some point we'll make it through. At some point we'll make it through. I don't know when exactly. But we have a good research crew this time, that's for sure. How are we doing with those conduits? Okay, attaching the torpedoes. We didn't get to this yet. Wuzzy, what are you up to? Oh, that was you going to the conduits. I mean... Oh, that's not powered hull? Alright, one more trip out there. Wait. There is one there. Maybe it's just not meant to be. I don't know. Wait, how does this conduit run underneath? You know what, we're not going to kill anything with those torpedoes anyway. Let's not worry about it. Machining research is done. We're working on gunsmithing. 1200 research between us and new gun turrets. So who's set for mining? Anybody yet? Yeah, that's Blaster, but he has to finish the fields first. Wuzzy, you have passion for mining, if not skill. Let's try to develop that into proper skill. Why not start with a normal, good ship sometime? I could, but I like trying to build up. I like the adversity. You should have seen how many restarts it took me to get a halfway decent Naked Brutality Climate Cycle Tundra run with zombies. I think that was the first time I went all in on Zombieland. And it was a mess. Even with Rimworld of Magic, we couldn't get a foothold. Until finally Reed Tang came along. With the magnificent mustache. And his run lasted a year? But it was a good one. Even if he died tragically early in it. Gunsmithing. There we go. Just 2 techs away from gun turrets. Yeah, steel's just the limiting thing still. I guess we could disassemble some things out there for resources, but I don't know if that's actually faster than mining for basic things. Like, you don't get a ton of steel back from these things. Oh, but this has another 800 silver in it. Let's do that. Take that down. Oh, shoot, and I forgot about the other EVA suit. Gecko, come grab this real quick. I knew I felt like I was forgetting something. Wuzzy, while you're out here, deconstruct that. If we do manage to buy another crew member from some ship, all that silver is useful. Wait, but we do want the steel. And we'll get all of it eventually. Let's put an urgent hauling order on those advanced components so we don't lose them. Alright, so Gecko's chewing through blowback operation for some automatic weaponry. We could try to manufacture some better weapons for ourselves. Just need to build that machining table. It might even be a better investment than the mini turrets, except it's just numbers that are the problem. Even if it's 3 of us fighting with decent guns, if there's a dozen of them, we need something to help. Also, we've got turrets able to take advantage of cover. Let's move them into cover. One there, one back here, there. At least behind a chunk of stone. Let's put it there. Man, just moving right along. Okay, so we're on to gun turret research. I don't think I have anybody mining yet. We've got too many things to do. Where did that timber come from? Maybe just inventory sorting. Okay, we do need to get things organized so we have space to bring things in. So, storage. Let's put in the steel meal tray rack. Not there, actually. Because we eat food out here now. Tuck it into the corner there. Nope, no ships yet. The medicine cabinet, still in the hospital there. Is that wood or... yeah. Oh wait. We have that timber, let's use wood. Save the steel for the turrets. That's actually... this is the good idea. There. Oh, okay. Won't be on the night owl schedule for long, I see. Okay, honestly, with the rice planted right now, I'm going to put growing and plant cutting to 6 for the moment. No, that's the awkward way to do it. Let's just put mining to 3, because I need the steel. An aurora. Well, I don't know if anybody's gonna be outside for that, because we're all going to bed. Mr. Erkin, you didn't want a pawn this time, because you didn't have the money, but you gift people, what, 3,000 coins? Alright, you're now efficient. Well, the schedule then. Copy, paste. Efficient for that global work speed and learning factor. So your research speed is up to 200 and some percent, I imagine. No, 193. Isn't that what it was before, more or less? Global work speed's up to 144%. Oh, you're in the dark right now, in your room. So you're at 80%. Can you put the filing cabinet down? Oh, that is a mod thing, right? I don't have a filing cabinet. No, I don't know what that comes from, but it's not a mod that I have. You still have 4K? Indeed, indeed. Do you think there's a penalty for the horseshoe taking the beaker off the desk here? I like that that was a group activity. Only Gecko, sleeping through morning horseshoes. And the Psychic Soothe is ending. It was nice while it lasted. Okay, meal tray rack's in place. I'll get a few things out of there whenever we have the time. And gun turret research is complete. So yeah, really need Blaster doing some mining for a bit. Also, Wuzzy, what are you up to? Eating? When you're done eating, I need you to come open up this so I can see the guns and we can actually target them. Your mood is still sky high, so very neurotic is fine? Yeah, for now at least. For now we're doing well. Optimism, tutelage. I wonder if Gecko and Mimak have been talking about research. High expectations. We're only at high expectations this time. Weren't we at very high last time? Maybe not. Rec room, dining room. I think a big thing this time was moving the dining room out here for an extra 1 or 2. And then just that passion for research. As long as your research gets plus 14. This time it's not over the head of another researching colonist. Yeah, slightly safer horseshoes. Could be more dangerous. In the future, might be. Okay, so, security. We need to build mini turrets and we need to move those mines around. So where can I put this? Like, should I concentrate them all around the front? Should I spread them out around the turrets? Just find places with cover for them to sit? I feel like it wouldn't hurt to put some more near the autocannon turrets. Give them a little extra help. could run a conduit this way. Put a mini turret like there. It's got some long lines of sight where people can snipe it, but maybe for now I'll build them just along existing conduits. Let's ask for one there. And one here. Yeah, I'm not too worried about this room. They have no heat capacity anyway. Because there's unpowered wall sections here. That goes to hull foam. This is unpowered. Like, there's no heat capacity, so they can't fire anyway. There's no point in fixing that up, unfortunately. But this one... I don't know if I need to put hull foam in for these to fire. I don't think so. Their heat sinks are contained back here. Let's put these in point defense mode. We now have a tiny bit of weaponry. What are they armed with? Is that uranium? Yeah. Is there uranium on this map? There's a little bit of everything else. Yeah, there is uranium. Alright, alright. Okay, so at the bridge, there is 1600-ish heatsink capacity available, but we don't know how to build thermal conduits. So there's no way to connect these, right? Thermal would run through this side, but there's hull foam here, right? This was broken when we came in, and there's no way we can connect to that. So we can't take advantage of those couple of heat sinks. So, yeah. Once we know how to do ship stuff, it's a pretty easy fix, but until then, it'll be a bit. And there's no point in putting the resources there for now. So food's growing. We got turrets queued. I think Wuzzy's making the medicine cabinet first. That's okay. That won't take long. I'll regret it if we get something coming in right now. We got a couple solar panels breaking. Those will need some components, but we have plenty of components. There we go. Medicine cabinet set, allow all. Mimak and Gecko just working away. And talking about the gray goo extinction theory. Fascinating. Now, why are you not powered? Because I need to click the button. Alright. Why didn't it find that? Mimak, I'm curious. Do you plan to become capable of the shootings? It would definitely be safer not to, up to a point. But I'm curious. Maybe. Okay. There's some good mining work. Maybe, but I'm broke. Yep, fair. And there's no guarantee that it goes well on that first reroll. Alright. I'm gonna pause here. Let's find... It kind of bugs me that I say alright so much as like a mental reset. But it really does help to focus my brain somehow. Yeah, we got... Oh, there are 20. I guess one got shot by the ship before I saw it last time. We got these 20 IED traps. Hello again, Steven. We need to shuffle them around a little bit. The solution is simple, don't be broke. Yes. Let's try to put these in better places. So we're not centered on the map. Odds are pretty good that whoever comes to... Excuse me. Let me drink some water. Odds are pretty good that whoever comes to attack us comes from somewhere back behind the station relative to the airlock. It's going to be a pain tracking down all these mines. So I want to place these in locations that people are more likely to step. So edges of cliffs, places where they might stand to shoot at our turrets, things like that. I like that one a lot. Maybe one there. They're just kind of out on the ground, which is not a good way to catch people. Maybe just right up here. Oh, geez. Well, alright, Mac. There's some money to re-roll or adjust whatever you want. Steven apparently has plenty. Or had plenty. Still has plenty. I'll move like a set of these, let people get around to it, and then go find more of them later. I guess when you watch a decent bit and never commit to one of the doomed runs, your balance just keeps going up. Okay, a couple more around this side with all those autocannons. And then the mini turret's going in here now. Where would people want to stand? I feel like that's a good spot. I feel like this might be as well. Yesterday I used all the money. Yep. Yesterday was looking so good at the start, though. It didn't feel like a bad gamble, but it was a bad gamble. Alright, I'll let them move all that around. Maybe I'll cancel mining this for now. Mine this one out and let Blaster get to some other work. That was pretty good progress, though. Mining 10, yeah, that'll do it. Remember where the raid went 3 days ago? That outcrop should be a minefield like no other. 3 days ago. 3 days ago is a long time. Yeah, the man in black. Oh wait, yeah, that was a bad gamble. Things were not looking good then. That's right, that's right. You joined towards the end. Gonna be waiting a while for you to get my pawns. May as well help the others stay alive long enough for you to get more. Fair. Fair. To the right of the point defense. Oh, you mean up here? Yeah. Yeah, I've put 2 mini turrets here already. The mines are going out here with some preference. A psychic drone, low level. Doesn't match that passion for research. Minus 12 plus 14. And even when you're not working on research, you're kind of okay. Yeah, maybe I could put some extras in here. Did you see that? There's one of the little zombies spinning around through some of the terrain. I don't know... Oh, is it on the diagonals? Wait, let's see if the zombie appears again. Go away, Mozart. There's like certain little areas where the zombies appear through the rock. And I haven't figured out exactly which because I don't pay enough attention. Since we know what they'll target the hull foam, we can put the turrets down the sightlines on the hull foam. That's not a bad idea. But they just go for turrets first, right? They stayed pretty clumped together until the turrets were dead, and then they spread out and went for hull foam. Like, they hunted down those autocannons first. Speaking of autocannons... Okay, it already seems to have attached, but let's reconnect just to be safe. Steven is not my alt. It's just I'm playing a game and watching the stream, so I'm not talking much. Yeah. No worries. That's when I watch streams the most. Is like when I'm testing things in Rimworld, I'll have this up on one screen. I'll have a Rimworld stream up on the other monitor. Or if I'm working on my little bot things, command things. Solar flare. Doesn't bother us. Nice. So yeah, I'm always doing something else when I have somebody stream up. Almost always. Let's see. We got some of those mines moved pretty quick, but there's still a couple more that need to go. I think I should let them do that and then build more mini turrets. If Blaster's done mining, that's more people available for construction, though. Blaster will prefer plants to construction. Okay, so it's really just Wuzzy doing the construction then. Yeah, let's build a couple more turrets. You usually watch on Xbox while playing games on a laptop. Interesting. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I still haven't hooked my PS4 back up since I moved to this apartment. But I guess when I was playing like Monster Hunter and stuff, usually I do it the other way. Playing something on the PlayStation. Watch stuff on the computer. Okay, if we know they're going to hunt the autocannon turrets, I feel like we should give the autocannon turrets some help. I'm going to tuck a mini turret into this corner. And put one into this nice spot between the stone chunks. Where it can't reach any power. So we'll extend that up a little bit. Put some help up there to the northern side. There's an autocannon out here. Put a mini turret. Can't put them too close or they'll just die in the explosion. Put one there. Extra little bit of annoyance. I like that spot. I like that spot too. And when those are in, I need to just put more out front here. Like, yeah, we've got the mines in now, and they're actually looking pretty nice. Like, if people try to take cover to shoot at these turrets, these are good places to stand. So, you know, fingers crossed. How many days in was I when the ship showed up to murder? We're definitely better protected here, though a lot of it's hoping for some luck with those traps. Wait, we're way ahead on research. Because I still got the field planted pretty quick, and the first of the crops aren't even 3/4 yet. And we're nearly done with microelectronics. The MEMAC Gecko research team is doing good work here. Oh right, I almost forgot. Gecko. There we go. Oh, you know what? I've been forgetting to say something about it or ask about it for quite a while. By default, let me pause for a second and just bring up some toolkit settings. Give me your opinions on this. Settings. So by default in toolkit, after 30 minutes when you haven't said anything in chat, you earn coins at half rate, and after an hour you earn nothing. Leader Ergen. Yeah, I hope we survive too. If we can survive the first ship, that'll be a good bit of progress here. So at some point I went in and changed that very early on and said like, hey, if you've, said anything in chat, you earn coins at full rate for an hour. Does that seem fair? Because I don't know, I like seeing people talk in chat. You guys like earning coins. That feels like a decent balance there. It's a full hour. But I'm willing to adjust that if that doesn't feel reasonable. Okay, Blaster's favorite color is now teal. Make sure that went through. Yeah, that doesn't give me any sort of pop-up. I guess because it's not something you really buy, it just happens. MEMAC is now energetic instead of resilient. Okay, so really looking to just be the pure researcher. A little bit more global work speed. Very neurotic, plus 40%. Industrious, plus 35%. Efficient, plus 20%. Energetic, plus 20%. It's fair? Okay. Wait, while you're out here in the light, let's see now. Research speed, 268%. You've also gone up to intellectual 11. Where's Gecko? Just for comparison, Gecko, get back out here. I'm not gonna wake him up for that. But yeah, that is some serious research. Power goes very negative at night, but we got the batteries to handle it till morning. And then they fill right back up. The psychic drone is ending. Everybody weathered it just fine. Looks like Blaster was the most on edge. Doesn't have the rec room bonus at the moment. And those bedrooms are pretty neutral. Decent. So they're not really getting a boost from that. Oh, that's what I didn't do yet this time. Let's put the storage down here again. Normal everything. No food. No medicine. And then get rid of this one. Now let's do a little bit of urgent hauling. Microelectronics is almost complete. Gecko's gonna need to find a new line of work. Memac's just gonna race through the tech tree at this rate. Well, he's got social at least. A little bit of social. Which we haven't needed yet because everybody's in a good mood. So these turrets are done. That one's a work in progress, but all the materials are there. Where was I putting them in? Over here? No, down here. This one's done. Yeah, we're working through them. But it's just Wuzzy. And it'll take a little bit of time. 8 survival meals. Wait, is that it? Am I missing something? I'd swear we had more meals than that. Blaster. Do we need to talk again? Why are you carrying 40 survival meals out around outside the base? $42, yes, sorry. My apologies for rounding. Okay. It all got sorted out. That's more like it. I got worried when I saw 8 there. No reason to keep them safe. I think you actually just picked them up and then went to go build a mini turret. Microelectronics is complete. So we're on to the multi-analyzer. Okay, so at this point we need the gold. I don't think we need too much, but we might need to build 2 of them if I don't want to take down this steel. You thought they were rocks because they're so hard and tasteless. Yeah, just hardtack. Salt biscuits. I don't know what that hello command is. Does it respond to me? Okay, it's just like a ping to see if it's online, but you can use like any command to see if it's online. I don't think I could disable that one without just like editing the file every time. You do have a minor passion for mining, yes, Wuzzy. But Blaster has major passion and intense skill in it. What is that supposed to do? Wait, nobody wants to name the faction yet. I'm surprised. Also, 4 torpedoes. I thought we only had 1 to spare. Also, I really do want this hooked up. So I'm going to build the conduit around. Wait, it is hooked up. Right, never mind. We see it is hooked up now. This is the deal where there's no batteries out there. So if I want it to actually run, I should just hook it up to the main grid. Run the conduit down that way. A shoot frenzy for Gecko. For 8 days. Please let that not be important. Oh, I know what you're trying to do, Wuzzy. No, that's a specific setting that I have disabled, where it only looks at the first part of the command, and then you can do whatever after that. Yeah, I turned that off. They know it's doomed. Look, it probably is doomed, but maybe not this time. Gecko. Would you clean up your vomit from the very start of the game, please?